Hello, Vince. How are you? You're the first one. Thank you for the like. We're going fishing again. Got a little bit of waves out here. Not too bad. Just about 2 to 3 footers. Boat's carrying fish, I think. All those containers on board, I think, are fish. Boxes of fish. More than likely. He's running at least a 40R5 4-cylinder diesel engine with water cooled. I can see the water spitting out at the back of the boat. I can see the water there coming out. So he's running a water cooled engine. More than likely salt water cooling. Nice waves out here tonight. I don't know what he's doing. He cut across our bow and then he straightened out along the shoreline. I don't know what he's doing over there. Going out here. Following this guy. Where we're going. I don't even know where we're going. Maybe pop on or go far and we'll catch some fish this time. I see 1, 2, 3 boats out here going out. Hey Rick, how are you? Hello Lynn. A1 machine says 39. Alright. Good morning from Wisconsin. Hello Lynn, welcome. Got his number, 45. All right. Well, let's hope we get some fish this time. The last time I went, which was Friday, we got 3 kilos. Saturday, I don't know what they caught. How many kilos Saturday? What? How many kilos on Saturday? 32? Wow! Rick, you might have been close on Saturday. They got 32 kilos Saturday. All right. Good job. Man, I wish I'd been here for that trip. So anyway, 32 kilos on Saturday. Then Sunday we didn't have a fisherman to go. So we're heading back out here somewhere. I'm sure they had gone far last time. So let's hope for the best. Maybe we can do some 30s and 40s tonight. That would be awesome. We'll get somebody that can pin it up here in a little bit. Just remember your numbers, guys. I don't have a pen and paper, and I cannot type in the chat. What do you got, Vince? What's your number for tonight? What's Camp Randall, Rick? I don't know that one. Hey, Fred, how you doing? I'm doing great. We're going fishing again. How's your channel doing? My channel's gone to hell, but it's okay. It's still going. I got people trying to destroy us, you know. But I guess that's pretty typical nowadays. Anybody trying to do a little bit of something on YouTube, oh, we got some clown wanting to come in and try to destroy his channel by deleting people. I had somebody knocked out about 60 of my viewers. Nice waves tonight. Anyway, we're doing great. They got 32 kilos of fish on Saturday. I was partying. It was my birthday Saturday. So now, here it is, Monday, we're going again. We'll see how we do. All right, Fred, yeah, there's fishing boats are not that expensive. And it's just a matter of having a crew to fish it for you, you know? It's difficult. That's where we always run into problems. I got 3 fishing boats, only 2 crews. So one of them is always rotated out, spending time on the beach. I turned 66, Fred. Thank you. Yeah, not Jethro, that was a nice catch. I wish I'd been here for it. But I am here tonight, and we're going out to the same place. It seems like the fish are out far. It takes about an hour and a half to get there. So we left at 4:30. Should put us there by 6, if everything goes right. Hello, Bakers. Thank you. We're out fishing again. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, just a small boat. This one here is kind of big for one guy. If you're just gonna go out on your own, you just need like a 16-footer, 18-footer, what we call like a 3 or 4 plywood boat. A small gasoline engine is easier than these diesel engines we run. Little 7 horsepower gas engine. It's doing great. Almost sealed up. A little bit on it right now. Almost gone. A few more days, it'll be gone. You won't even know it was there. Hello, Fresh. What up, what up? How you doing? Jose, happy birthday. Thank you. Years older, yeah, but you know what, Fred? I'm like you, I bet. I don't feel my age. I feel great. I feel like I'm in my 40s still. I feel really good. I'm healthy, other than this damn boil that popped up on my leg. I got rid of, it took me a few days. Got rid of that sucker. Otherwise, I feel good. I'm healthy. We are on the Gulf of Asid, A-S-I-D. Off the coast of Masbate Island. That's the island I live on, right over here. The Gulf of Asid is between Masbate Island and Cebu Island. Daniel, hello, hello. Welcome. Tired of catching small ones off the boulevard. Yeah, out here, they've got some nice sized fish. You just got to get out and find them. I have fish finders for all of my boats, and I've got one extra fish finder, but my father-in-law doesn't use it. So I've got two extra right now. We don't even put one on here. Maybe after we put the electric start engine that we bought yesterday in this boat, he'll have a battery on board. We can run a fish finder all the time. That'd be nice. So I'm going to have one extra boat here for the next probably 4 to 6 months. We will only run the MJ boat. And we already put an electric start 22 horsepower engine on it. So we're running 22 and an 18. We got 40 horsepower on the other boat, the MJ boat. This one has 36. And my other boat, the Queen Charm, my bigger boat, is running 38 horsepower. Oh yeah, I know the bubbler. I know the water park fountains. We love it. The giant squid, they're not out here, bro. The biggest we catch out here is, like 2 feet long, that's it. We don't catch anything bigger than that. Ah, you're in Louisiana. Where are you at in Louisiana, Fresh? I used to live there. I was in New Orleans for 2 years, Laplace for 5 years. That's while I was growing up. Used to do a lot of fishing, hunting, everything there. I grew up fishing and hunting. All right, goodbye, great legend. Nice knowing you. I don't tolerate trolls anymore. Rick, I thought you were a moderator. What the hell happened? You are a moderator. Oh, YouTube did it again. Now the moderators are bright white again. I'll be damned. He made them bright white. That's why I thought Rick wasn't them on. Rick, those guys that come in trolling, if you're watching the chat, go ahead and boot them out. I'm running a Wi-Fi Mini in case you want to know how I'm live out in the middle of the ocean. Right here. Sit next to me. I got it strapped in so it can't fall overboard. I'm running an external battery right now. I'm not running the peak dew that I put with it. I'm running a little 12 volt, 9 amp hour battery that I pulled out of the quad. I can use it out here. Gives me 2 sources of power for long distance runs, like we're doing tonight. Yeah, I've been here since 2011. Brad, never left. I went 1 month to the U.S. in 2012, and I came back, never left again. Only to go to Asian countries. I'm not going back to the USA. Ain't a damn thing that I want. All right, yokes. Time to go sightseeing, huh? We're gonna see if we can catch some fish. We can see the island of Masbate. Aren't too bad tonight. Actually pretty good. They're just rollers, not choppy. No white caps, no wind. Maybe 5-mile-an-hour wind. We got about 3-foot waves rolling across there. Pretty nice. Yeah, what happened, Fred, is there's one guy over in New Zealand who was jumping in a bunch of channels, and then very nice, acting nice, been there, being very nice for a long time, make him a mod, he goes behind your chat and starts deleting all your people. And you don't know who did it. So I just said, screw it. I took all the mods off. I started adding back only those guys that I have talked to in person on either WhatsApp or Messenger, and I know who they are. Otherwise, I don't make them mods no more. I don't need that many mods. I had almost 3,500 at one time trying to help people out to be able to subscribe and crap, and all they did was screw my channel. I had enough of it. Done with them. Now take that A&W root beer. I know that one. Night Wolf, hello. We're going after Gumaa and Mulao, or whatever hits this net right in front of me. We only fish the bottom 2 meters of the ocean. So about 6 feet from the top of the net here to the bottom of the net there. You see the lead weights? That holds it to the bottom, and this holds the net up 2 meters tall. That's it. That's all we fish is the bottom. We drop the nets at sunset, and we pick it up after about 1 hour of letting it soak. After dark, we pick the nets back up. That's it, and we go home. And repeat. Next day, either morning, where we drop before sunrise, pick up after sunrise, or we'll do evening before sunset and pick up after sunset. That's really the only 2 times we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate if you guys could like and subscribe. Pass it on to your friends who might want to watch a Philippine fishing trip. We'd be glad to share it with you guys. It's a lot of fun watching the fish get caught and pulling them in, see how full our bucket can get. We like to take numbers from everybody, how many kilos you think we're going to catch. And I need somebody in the channel to write it all down and pin it, or put it on the chat, and I'll pin it at the bottom. And then at the end of the night, we'll know who won the catch. All right. So 3 again. So I met you after you got back. That's nice. I like your mountain place you got up there. Have you got ocean out there where you're at? That's okay, Rick. That's good, Pearl. As long as you don't have a bunch of mods, only good ones you know, that's the way to do it. You don't have to worry about trolls. Just come in and delete them. I get probably, on a long fly like tonight, in about 4 hours or 5 hours, we might see 5 to 10 trolls. You know, we get rid of them as quick as they come in. Hello, Michelle. Welcome. Hello, Dylan. How are you? Welcome. You guys, I hope you enjoy our live feed. We're going fishing off the coast of Masbate Island, right in the middle of the Philippines, right in the center. I think we're following these other boats out here. All right, let's head to the football field. Nice. Pre-season now. Yeah, beautiful weather, not Jethro. It got a little cloudy today, but it blew off. Mostly blue sky. Over here is a little clouds over Panay Island, south of us here. So hopefully it'll stay down there, not come up here. We don't need any rain right now. We're enjoying the nice weather. Holy crap. 2,000 trolls. My God. I bet he had a very interrupted stream, you know? I think I would have shut the live stream down and started over. That's crazy. Who's Green Bay playing, Lynn? What's their preseason lineup look like? I'd be lucky, Brad, if I even got 2,000 people in my live stream. I usually on these for fishing or for the karaoke nights, I get anywhere from about 600 up to about 16, 1700. That's about it. I hope tonight gets a little better. I'd like to see some super chats for these guys pulling these nets in tonight. See if we get them a little extra money. They don't make a lot of money fishing. I try to always help them out with my channel. They're supporting the channel by doing what they do. I try to help them out. Rogers and Notre Dame. Oh, there you go. I got my coffee with me. I got coffee and mule and water, of course. Actually, I can have 2 or 3 meals tonight because the other guy fishing tonight doesn't drink. I brought 4 tonight. So Fred, you cannot get monetized, right? Your music you're playing, that's just for entertainment, right? Steelers, Broncos, Cardinals. Nice. Wow. Pretty good lineup. You know, I really don't watch football over here because they're playing at like 3, 4, 5 in the morning, you know? I don't get up that early. I usually get up at 6. So anything happening before that, I don't get up for. Nice weather tonight, I'll tell you what. Very nice water. Gonna be a nice sunset. Oh yeah, just for fun, yeah. I know I enjoyed being on your channel. I just haven't had time lately to go to channels. I've been so busy. Hello, not Jethro. We're doing good. Not much going on, but a little fishing tonight. Just so you guys know, they caught 32 kilos on Saturday. On Friday, we caught 3 kilos. Only 3. So we're going out here with a fish arm. We finally found them, and now it looks like we got 1, 2, 3 boats going the same way as us. Zoom in this mode here. Can't zoom like that. I put a cup holder, a beer holder in my boat. I got a couple more I got to put in here pretty soon. Not letting me zoom. Oh. Another boat right there. Another one here. Another one out here. I saw him a second ago. Oh, hell, he disappeared. Maybe stop. Got one up here. truck again. Thought for a minute that was like a boat. But I don't think so. Stop back there. Okay, so there's only 3 of us now. There's another one out here. Hard to focus when you're out here in the middle of the ocean. Dolphins out here. Not yet. My father-in-law said they used to be here. I haven't. I saw something big and brown one time. Came up and rolled. I saw the top of its back and went under the water. Kind of a brownish gray color. That's all I've ever seen out here. I didn't know what it was. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see 8 boats out here. We got a lot in front of us out here. So everybody knows where the fish are. Hello, Expat Life. How are you? Welcome. Gabriel Wheels, and be careful. Thank you, we will. Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad you got over that heat stroke. It's easy to get heat stroke here. If you don't drink water, you can very quickly get heat stroke. Even drinking beer is not good. You need to hydrate the hell out of yourself here. And the water goes out of you just as fast as it comes in. Charles, I don't know if you saw I'm sure you saw the video that James made in the solar shop. I know who he was talking about. He told his channel, don't take any advice on solar from someone who lives out in Timbuktu. I know exactly who he was referring to. That's what he was telling his channel. Don't take advice from a guy who talks about solar and lives in Timbuktu. Kind of surprised me because he didn't know anything about solar until he came to my house, and now he only knows what he sees in the solar shop. I asked him, oh, so you're an expert on solar now? Unbelievable he would do that, but he did. So anyway, I told him I think you're an expert now. I hope he buys himself a good system. But he's talking about getting something for 4,800 pesos. That's not a big system, not a good one. Maybe the DEYE will be okay, but Solus is the best one. Maybe there's no Solus over there. I don't know. Just for a few pesos more, for 7,000 pesos, he could buy a 710 watt panel instead of 660 watt panels. But I think what he needs to do is go measure his rooftop and make sure that his roof can handle 14 solar panels. I don't think he's even done that yet. I think he has no clue. So hopefully he'll watch this and go measure his rooftop and make sure he can put 14 solar panels there before he spends the money buying them. Love football and basketball, nice. That's the way to go, Lynn. Sports is fun. Yeah, I'm in and out to Cebu. Yeah. I don't see any sit here, but maybe if I go farther towards the end of Masbate, between there and Cebu, I would see more dolphins heading that way. Up here in the Gulf of Sid, we don't see any dolphins. At least not yet, I haven't. I asked my father-in-law, he said, yeah, we used to have sharks and dolphins here. But he said he hadn't seen any in a long time either. Hey, Stone, how are you? Looks like YouTube made you guys white again. Hello, Pro, how are you? This is the Gulf of Asid off of Masbate Island, Philippines. We are live. We're going fishing with these nets. We have 1,500 meters of net sitting here. 15 sections, 100 meters long each. So we're gonna go drop all these nets and see how many fish we can catch. Oh, wow. You got a tractor, Fred, with a bushwhacker or a handheld grass cutter? Gas powered. I got one of the gas powered hand cutters. I hate it. It's a pain in the ass swinging that damn thing. I'd rather go out with a polo and cut the weeds. Okay, Fred, take care. We'll chat with you soon. We'll be here another 4 hours or so. Little League, pro football, NCAA football, pro baseball. Wow. Nice, Rick. All right, everyone. Fred will step out for a bit. Hello, Jeff. Your way, bro. We have one person with 39. We have A1 has 39. Rick has 45. We caught on Saturday while you and I were partying at the resort. My father-in-law fished. He caught 32 kilos. We're going back where he was. I'm blue on one, white on another. Oh boy. White now to me. I see you as a white. YouTube changed the color back. Jeff, we're heading your way though. Towards your end of the island. We might even be able to see your end of the island tonight. We're gonna go an hour and a half out here. I should be able to see your island, but it's really hazy. Hard to see over here. You don't see any of the island out here. It's all haze. Even Gigante. I cannot see Gigante. I cannot see Panay. Just all haze back behind us. Everywhere. Very hazy. I want to see what my father-in-law does in the MJ boat. See if he put the hammer down and cruise. He's gotta love the power he's got. That 22 horsepower and 18. I was watching us doing 24 knots. Or 24 kilometers per hour rather. Anyway guys, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't. Thank you. Much appreciated. Pass it on to your friends. Tell them to come out and watch the Philippines. We're fishing in the Philippines tonight. I see a seagull circling. So he must have found some bait fish out there. Yeah, he looks like he's ready to go in. Up, there he went. Looks like he went down and got him a fish. Boom, there he went again. See if we can spot him. Oh, he disappeared. Still hazy over there. Oh, there it is. see this, we got about 3 footers. It's like climbing little mountains, you know? Best way here, just get a good foot stand to support you, and you don't have to hold on with your hands. Just use your feet. Good. You're not going to fall overboard. If you fell over, it's only 3 feet to the water, or 2 feet maybe. Not like you're going to hurt yourself. Boy, those other boats got out of sight, didn't they? A couple over there. These guys are cruising tonight. We must be going pretty far. Yeah, we're passing our low area on the island where we usually fish off Hamgan. We're passing that right now. So we probably got about another 30 to 40 minutes till we get where we're going. The guy's going over there. Menasha, Wisconsin. I haven't even had time to watch what's going on with Iran over there. I guess we're trying to broker a peace deal, huh? I don't know. I haven't seen nothing yet. Peace is better than war. Not like the Philippines. You can isolate yourself out here and don't have to care about anything that's going on. You turn off your TV. Don't watch YouTube. Just go fishing. Video of it. I don't guess I missed anything. Hello, Nick. Nobody said turn left. I just caught your chat. Turn left. No, that would run us into the ground. Sorry about that. I don't mean to miss anybody. I'm just running back to the chat. Wow, cutting 6,000 seats. That's a lot of seats there. We sell the fish. Night wolf we sell. And we get fish for foods, of course. So usually we keep about 1 or 1.5 kilos of fish for foods. And usually just 1 kilo for fishing every day. And then the rest of fish we catch we'll sell. The 32 kilos, that's probably what he sold. So that means he had a bucket full. This bucket was overloaded. 32 kilos is a full bucket. I'm just reading the chat, guys. I'm going backwards real quick. I never did hear where Fresh was from, Louisiana. I asked him where he's from, but he didn't answer me. Okay. I guess I'm at the end of it. Let's go back. All the way to the end. Jeff's taking 25. you guys just jot your numbers down. I don't have anybody in the chat right now to write them down. I think Matthew and Luke are chatting with each other on WhatsApp. I had joined them earlier. We were all chatting. I think they're still chatting, so discussing business. They'll come in later. We'll see if we can get somebody that knows how to keep track of the numbers. Come post them in the chat for us. We've only got a 39, a 45, and a 25. So Jeff's got 25. Okay, Bab. All right, Stone Cold. You want to keep track of numbers tonight? Are you going to stick with us tonight? We were just discussing snorkeling and spearfishing when Matthew and them come over in December. So we'll probably pick up some spear guns and go do some snorkeling and spearfishing. See what we can catch. So all you gotta do is type the numbers just like a regular chat. Just type Rick 45 A1 39 and JBAB 25. And then when you post it, then anybody new, just add them to that list. It's on the pinned comment. Hold it up and add them to the list, and I'll pin it again. Okay, we only got 3 people right now with numbers. I hope to get somebody in here that can handle it. I still got Stone Cold, 1 star, still can't come in the channel. John Drake still cannot come in. Gooey McDougal was in the other day, and now he's telling me he's blocked. So something happened to him in the last day or two, and he's not in my hidden box. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Who would hide Gooey? I don't know. But whoever did it, I totally missed it, and he's not in the hidden box. So I can't get him out. So I don't know what's going on with that. That's crazy. Dr. Red Taco, he's not coming anymore. I don't know where he is anymore. He used to keep track of numbers for us. That was cool. Hello, Jay Taylor, how are you? JL Taylor, welcome to my channel. We're going fishing here in the Philippines. Where do you live, JL? Yes, 847. We're riding a, how do you put that? A 55-gallon drum boat. Of course, I know those. I know you wish you had one, huh? You wish it could go as fast as my boat, huh? And you wish you could carry 1,500 meters of net also. I know. Your drum boat can't do nothing like that. Hello, 912. How are ya? Welcome to my channel, guys. We're going fishing tonight. We're off the coast of Masbate Island, here in the Philippines, in the Gulf of Asid, between Masbate Island and Cebu Island. So if you've never watched us fish before, stick around. We're going to drop all this net in the water, a little at a time, and then we're going to wait about an hour, drink a couple of Smirnoff Mules, have some cookies, crackers, and then we're going to pull the nets in and see what we can catch. I'm Golden Man. I'll be in Cagayan. Very nice. I've been to CDO before. My distributor that sells product here for me, sells pool products, asked me to go with him to check out a large commercial development area there. They're going to put swimming pools. So I went over with them, and we could give an estimate. We took measurements and did an estimate on the pools. Swimming pools, big pools, and then he wanted a couple of small pools. We gave him an estimate. I don't know what happened. I never worked the company. I'm a wholesaler, not a retailer. So my distributor, I've never asked him about the job, if he got it or not. I don't have a clue. Maybe no. No, I'm not a concrete guy. I sell fishing products. Products for swimming pools and for air conditioning. If you want to see my website, you can go see. I got about 12 different products I sell here in the Philippines. It's e2e.com.ph. That's the letter E, the number 2, the letter E.com.ph. That's my website. You go check it out, you'll see. We're going to be here about 4 hours fishing, and we're not to the fishing ground yet. So you got plenty of time to go check it out. Like I said, I'm a wholesaler for Southeast Asia. I sell products all over the countries of Asia. AJ's got 15, all right. AJ, you guys remember your number? Honor system, I don't have anybody to write it down right now to keep track of the numbers. So we've got a 39, a 45, a 25, and a 15. I'm going to jump on 30. Since they caught 32 the other day, I'm going to hope we do as well tonight. So I'll pick 30. Hey, Matt's back. Hello, Matt. Eight 4 7s and BET. Land, you can't pick 25. Jeff Babb's already got 25. Hey, Stone 14, AJ 15, Jeff Babb 25, Mike 30, Rick 45, and A1 has 39. Hello, Onel, how are ya? Going fishing, bro. All right, guys, you can watch us rocking up and down on the way out here. Big waves. We're doing about 12 kilometers per hour right now. Michael, welcome. Here we are, we're making out fishing again. On Saturday night, they caught 32 kilos of fish out here where we're going. So you can get your numbers in. Michael, thank you for the money for the engine. I took the engine down to Papang tonight. He's going to keep it in his house until we get ready to put it in this boat, in the Michaela boat. That's going to save them a big hassle. But tomorrow we're supposed to switch over to the MJ boat so we can sand down and completely refinish, repaint this boat. All new paint, check the wood, make sure we don't have any rotten wood, make sure everything's good. And then any Hawaiian that's damaged or needs repair, we'll change it out. Any nylon, we'll clean up the catigs, the outriggers. They look good, they're not leaking. So we just clean those up, check them for cracks, epoxy them, repaint them. The whole boat, next time you see Michaela, it's going to have the electric start motor in it, and we're going to be cruising. It's going to be nice. I found out they also sell 22 horsepower electric start. So before we're done with this boat, I may go ahead and buy the 22 horsepower so it can be the same as the MJ boat. Have 2 electric starts in it. That'd be really nice. That way Papa can go anytime he wants. He can head out here fishing. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. When you get here, by that time the Michaela will probably be floating back in the water. We'll take you out on her. We'll go island hopping with it. That'll be nice. J-Bar, welcome. For those of you who don't know, we're off the coast of Masbate Island. The sun's going down. we're heading out here with a bunch of other boats to go fishing where they caught a bunch of fish on Saturday. Friday we got 3 kilos right over here. No good. Uh-oh. Maybe we're almost here. Right here? We're almost there, guys. He's gonna line up. Whoa, just got him wet. Big waves today, guys. They're at least 3-footers. Not seeing. Of course, I'm sitting up on top of. It could be 3.5 for all I know. Nice waves though. A nice night. He put the added extra weight in the front when he went up there. Caused the front end to drop down, made the water come on top of him. But he'll get it all rigged up so we can drop nets. I think he's going to drop our nets heading back towards land. But we got a few other boats out here in front of us. We got to watch we don't drop in front of them. And they're going slow too. Looks like they all know. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats right out here in front of us. And they're all in the direction that we're going to drop our net. That'd be tricky. We'll weed our way through them. And hope they don't drop on top of us. We got Boy back with us tonight, guys. Engine, no problem to start for him. He whipped that rope first crank on both engines, started right up. I think the other guy, he did not do he wasn't doing half compression turn. I watched him. He wasn't doing you got to do 1/2 turn, bring it up to full compression before you try to start it, and he wasn't doing that. And that's why he couldn't start the engine the other night. He got the one to start, but not the other one. We were going back on one engine the other night. Whoa! Hang on, boy. Big waves. Gotta have good balance out here. He's leaning against the top so he doesn't fall overboard. If he falls over, he'll just go for a swim. Alright, he's done. The light's done. Got the lights ready, got the net ready, but we're not going to take the ropes loose yet until we get ready to drop. Because the waves are too big. We don't want this bundle of nets shifting around. Yeah, they're about 4-footers. They're nice waves. One illegal zipper out here fishing, I can see him. Fishing or trolling, one or the other. Okay, looks like we're almost to the fishing ground. Wow, all those guys are stopped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. They're right back there where we're getting ready to drop too. We're kind of on the outside. Those guys are all inside. But to see where everybody's going. Went across nobody's nets. That sucks when you get so many out here. We're getting ready to turn and drop going back towards land. So we're going to head right back that way. Like the sun's getting ready to set. I got a sunset picture for the post today. I'll post it. All right, then. Good night. Till next time. From Rick. Snowmobile crossing. That's interesting. You know what you'll never see, Rick? I don't think you'll ever see jet ski crossing. I don't think you'll ever see that on the water. I know you won't see it out here. You know what I'd buy out here, Matthew? Jet ski, bro. You'd have so much fun out here on jet ski. Nobody else out here's got one now. One guy used to have one. I saw it sitting underneath his porch. I mean, it's not so fun when the waves are 4 feet high like this. By December, should have some decent weather. A lot of fun. I think if I ever get charmed on a jet ski riding it, she will want to buy one, I promise you. Then she won't think it's too expensive. She's typical Filipina, you know. Everything's too expensive. If it's over $1,000 for anything, it's too expensive. Anyway, we're paying our, as soon as the guy places the order, today or tomorrow, whenever, I got his order already. As soon as he says, in the next, probably by Friday, he'll be ready to pay. I've just got to wait on a reply from Clearwater. Then we'll see. If he places his order, I'm paying the truck off. The truck will be 100% paid off. A Mitsubishi we drive. I owe $324,000 on it. So as soon as I pay that, we're done. We can get the papers on it and it'll be in our name. I've been making payments. It's been going slowly. That's the deal we worked out because he's my distributor. And so when he places an order, we make a payment. Throw 30 kilos. All right, guys. I thought Not Jethro gave us a number earlier. Okay. Put Not Jethro down for 30. Stone Cold if you can. I gotta find Stone Cold's shot. Give me a minute. Stone 14, AJ 15. I'm a pin that one. Give us another one. We need an update. We need AJ. Lynn says 22. Stone, you can't get 22. Stone Cold, because Lynn already said it. Hey, Justin. Going fishing, bro. Doing great, Timar. Thank you. All right. What's your guess, Matthew? They caught 32 kilos Saturday. We're out here in the same fishing ground with a lot of boats out here tonight. I probably should revise mine a little lower. I just have a feeling we're not going to do as well tonight. Not with the amount of boats out here. A whole run in parallel. I mean, he's right there. Another one there. Over here's another two. And back behind us, there's a bunch. So Papa's got to do a turn here in a minute, and we're going to drop heading back towards land. Catch the fish because the current's drawn this way. So laying the net this way, then the fish will come in the net and hit it. We'll see. I don't want to have my battery died for some reason. I had to switch over to the Peak Dew. I've got one more battery in my bag. Seems like these little motorcycle batteries, when they drop down just a little bit, they don't have the amperage to power up the Starlink. It takes a lot of amps to power the Starlink up. Let's see what we're running. 14.5 watts of power right now on the Starlink to power it up. That's good. I'm at 91% on the Peak Dew battery. What I probably should do is buy another Peak Dew battery if I have two of them. Because you just slip them in place and hook one cable up. I'll talk to Charm. Maybe we should do that. Instead of playing this game with these other car batteries or motorcycle batteries. I want to put a cigarette lighter plug on my boat here, on the MJ boat, so I can just plug in the other cord I have. It's like a cigarette lighter connection. Whoa, that water come right up my ass. Hey, keep my coffee here. Anyway, we got mule, and crackers for later. I got my coffee right now. I'm doing good. See my nice little cup holder? I'm going to put one more on this side. Or I may move it, just put it on the MJ boat. Put 2 cup holders on the MJ boat. I bought 3, but I can put 2 on that boat. That way we can put our beer or coffee, whatever. We don't have to hold it and we don't spill it. I spilled too much coffee on from my cup before by not putting a lid on it. Okay, we're slowing down, making the nets ready. I don't know what happened to the other guy, Reveal. Maybe he's not feeling good. But we got Boy fishing now. Boy's a great fisherman. He's a better fisherman than Reveal. I think Reveal just wanted to go make a little money and make some fish for foods for his family. And he didn't come back. Came fishing like twice with Papa. Went Friday, Saturday, and then you don't fish on Sunday or today. Everybody's tooling. Just going slowly out here. Around here in a minute and start dropping. As soon as he gets out here where he wants to be. He's trying to sneak in near the corals, I'm sure. Get the closest line to the corals. Yeah, we're coming around now.
Got a boy.
Boy. Boy. Get out of the way here. We're coming around already. Hot Punk's ready to drop it. And let's do it. Okay. Go guys. 1,500 meters of net. Sun is setting. We're going to drop a little bit early. We're not waiting for it to get all the way down. Hopefully we'll beat the other boats. Where they're just tooling around out here. We're going to go ahead and get our nets now. Get a good spot here. Okay. Beautiful sunset tonight. Look at that. Wow. Okay, here goes the fishing light. Going out. Boom. There we go. Whack, whack. Hit the Kauaian. Okay. Here we go. We're going to get ready to drop. Whoa, the weight fell. There it goes. Okay, there goes the weight. And here goes the net. Getting ready to drop it. All right, guys. We're fishing. Let's put some nets in the water. It's nice this direction. Not getting slammed by 3-foot waves, you know? Driving in with the waves. It's nice. I'll tell you what, I'd like to do one time. Matthew, if you got any water skis there, or anybody coming over here has water skis, that'd be nice to bring a set of water skis over here. I'll bet you my boat can pull up a water skier. I'll bet we could. If not, I'll put an engine strong enough to do that. To put a water ski right out of the water. That'd be fun. I want to teach my kids how to water ski, you know? That'd be cool if we have good water. You've seen out here before, it's so smooth. That'd be beautiful. Take the girls out and MJ and teach them how to water ski. They would love that. All right, I'm waiting on an update. Here we go. Let me replace the pin message. Going down through the chat. I'll catch up with Stone Cold here in a minute. Matthew says 12 kilos. Stone Cold said 15. Copy. For Matthew. Luke 10. Hello, Luke. Let's get these numbers pinned up, please, guys. If you can, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, he did move, didn't he? That was funny. They're coming. Moment. Creator saying 51 kilos. Update the second. His LDR's chatting him. His LDR knows we're live. She says I'm a influence on Stone. She don't want him talking to me. I'm a bad guy. You guys got to try what these ladies tried the other night. You take 2 Wonder bottles of Red Horse and take 2 packs of Grape Tang and mix it in a pitcher. And you know what? I didn't even taste the Red Horse, guys. Later, drunk off your ass. We got to try it. Anyway, I think when you guys come, we'll have the liquor you guys like. I got what K. Shree likes, and I got David Jessup's, and then I got what else I get? Oh, Ray and Lynn, the Alfonso Platinum. I got 1 bottle of Platinum. We got plenty of beer, plenty of mule. We'll have a lot more by the time you guys get here in December. We'll be stocked up. You don't have to worry about that. For Christmas, I start stocking in November. Oh, those waves are a good 4 foot. They're nice waves. Look at that. That's 4 foot waves right there. We're like right between them. Dropping our nets. That's awesome. Now the guy over here looks like he's dropping. This guy looks like he's dropping now. Okay. We're doing good. I think that's a troller over there. That's punky. That's pump mode. Okay, I got some good sunset pictures for tonight to post up for this live feed. Okay, I'm just updating every pins. A1 says 38. A1 changed his number from 39 to 38. All right. Okay, we got creator. Mom 51. A1 said 38. Yep. Luke is at 10. I'm at 30. I said 30. I thought you said 10, Luke. Now you're saying 11. I can look back in the chat, but I think Luke is 11. Yep, Luke is 11, Stone Cold. KTM has 10, that's right. All right. Mike 30. I'm hoping we catch as good as they caught on Saturday. I want to see this bucket down here full of water. Or full of fish, not full of water. I looked down, I saw the water. I thought it was a boat. We'll bail that out in a minute. Let me get the nets out of here. We'll get the water out of here. I got a bailing bucket here. Got a lot of water, huh? We'll get it out in a minute. As we get where we're going up here, we'll get it pumped out. What do you do with the Hawaiian? It was in the bottom of the MJ boat. All the Hawaiian and the plywood? Where'd you put it? Win-win? Okay, good. You didn't throw away, right? I want to keep all that for a service boat. Okay, doing a great job, Stone Cold, for sipping and writing. Much appreciated, bro. Thank you, thank you. Yep, Fab 25. Ah, okay. Not Jethro, he's already guessed twice. I think his last one. K. Shree, welcome. Hello, K. Shree. Papa's right here behind me. We're dropping the nets right now. We got about 11 nets out, 12 nets out right now. We got, I don't know, about 3 or 4 left. Something like that. We're doing great. I see an artificial reef, Hawaiian, coming up. So it looks like we're dropping perfect along the corals here. Beautiful. We got little 3 to 4 foot waves pushing us along here. The sun's going down. Another beautiful sunset. Ah, you're at the party, all right. Michael said hello, Papang. Michael said hello. He's busy. I'll tell him in a minute. He's watching his drop line right now. I'll get to it. He'll get to it in a minute. I'll tell him you said hi. He's watching. He's lining up for the corals, so he doesn't go across them. He's going to turn a little the boat a bit. But we got another boat out here dropping too, out in front of us. Oh, he's not even dropping yet, is he? That guy's not dropping, is he? Not yet. They're not dropping that. So we are dropping that. You guys go out and pick a line opposite of us. Okay, we're almost done. I see a flag from a crab pot there. Or no, that's somebody's fishing flag. Either a crab pot or somebody's fishing. I don't see the flung lit up, but if it does, then we'll know it was a fishing boat. Net's going the other way or something. Okay, Papang, Michael Apostle said hello. Hey. Said hey. Michael's the one who paid for the engine for the Mike Ella boat.
Oh, good.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. He said, thank you, Michael. Ah, here's another boat right here, right in front of us. This boat is down on anchor right now. They're tied up. Is that their net right there to there?
No.
Where's their net? What do they got?
Maybe there.
They got an anchor down.
Yeah.
In the front.
They're just started there.
Over there, coming this way.
No. From near the.
We're right up next to this boat right here, guys. But you can't drift into each other because we're both anchored. You see us, we dropped our rope down with a 12 kilo lead weight on it. And once he gets it set in the mud here, he'll and then he'll flip it around the front of the boat, bring it over here and tie it off. And we'll be sitting here floating. Okay, let me get the out of here. We got mule tonight. Ah. Okay. Okay, we got mule and crackers tonight and coffee. Hello, Sayer, good morning. Freezing in Canada, I bet you are. Jet ski, Luke. Yeah, Luke, jet ski's much better, I think, than a quad. I have quads already here. You guys can take them out and ride them all you want. You can buy quads here, though. Quads are easy to get here. You buy them in Manila, and you don't even have to go there. You can just pick out what you want. And I know a guy who sells quads. That's his livelihood. And I paid $73,000 for the 200cc quad. It's a two-wheel drive, not 4x4. Scuba Steve gave me the 500cc quad. That one runs about 330,000, 350,000 new. Brand new 4x4. Well, I have the two quads there, running good. You can ride the beach on it, but you have to watch out for the fishing boat ropes that they tie up to the shoreline. That's all you have to watch out for. Make sure you don't hit the ropes that hold the boats to the pier or to the trees going across the beach. So if you're gonna ride, best thing to do is go through one pass, slow down, stop, and hey, can we lower the rope down so we can ride the quad, you know? and the guys will just lower the ropes down for you. Chances are it might be at low tide anyway. If it's at low tide when you're riding, which is the best time, then the ropes are already on the ground. You don't have to worry about them too much. If they are up, you can always ask them to drop them down a little bit, so you're not running into ropes. You don't want to hit rope riding a quad at 30 miles an hour, you know. All right, Hopong's pumping the water out of the boat now. Hey, Sayer, hello, hello. Okay, Stone Cold's got him. Let's see what we got now. Stone Cold's got KTM at 10, Luke at 11, Matthew at 12, Stone at 14, AJ at 15, Phil 18, Lynn 22, Jeff Babb 25, Mike 30, A1 38, Rick 45, and Moments at 51. We don't have Kay Cherie in there, do we? We got Lynn, we don't have Cherie. Kay Cherie and Sayer, we don't have their numbers yet. How many fish we gonna catch, guys? Oh, you're waiting on Jethro. Yeah, 30 is my number. I saw him. Wait a minute, let me go back. I saw him. Not Jethro picked another number. Give me a second. I gotta go back in the chat and I'll find it. He did say a different number. All right. We're just pumping the water out of the boat right now. I'm busy pumping the water out. You guys can see him back there. It's like a hand pump. It's like an air pump, but you pump water instead. The water comes up out of there. Jethro, let me check his number. I thought he said something else. 28 or something like that. Not Jethro. Where are you? Is he still in the chat? I gotta go back. Where's not Jethro? Nobody here says, reminds me of the movie Waterworld. Yes. Hello, nobody. Welcome. I missed you earlier. Matthew. Okay, let me go. I'm still going back through the chat, guys. I know not Jethro said a number. 30. Okay. Not Jethro. Need another number, bro. We need another number for not Jethro. Yeah, waiting on him. I'm missing the plot, guys. Well, Sayer, we always guess at how many fish we think we're going to catch when we come out here fishing at night. And we drop 1,500. We drop 1,500 meters of net. So that's 4,500. Basically 4,500 feet of net, if you're looking in English terms. Or if you do meters up there in Canada, you know 4,500 is 1,500 meters. You already know how long that is. That's a very long distance. Who is that out there? Is that a zipper or a troller? Damn it. Let me zoom one more time on this guy. Rough. Still fun though. Well, this guy is illegally fishing. You're not allowed to troll within 15 kilometers of land, and even with the new rule they made, 10 kilometers of land, and that guy is about 5 kilometers from land. He's very close to land. So anyway, he's not allowed to be here. Him being inside of us, okay, everybody that's out here fishing all around here, up nets out here. So if he proceeds across it, trolling, he's got a whole bunch of fishing gear from a whole bunch of boats. And then a whole bunch of fishermen like us, fisher folk, are going to be really, really pissed off at this guy. Because he's coming right up this direction. Right now he's trolling all the way in. He's probably going to go along the shoreline there and try to scoop up all the fish in the corals here. As soon as he gets closer, I'm going to try to get a hole number on it if it doesn't get too dark on me. If I get his hole number and his name, I sent message just now when I went offline for a second. I sent message to the vice mayor, who has informed me already they're putting together 2 speedboats, probably going to put one down in Kalampong and one up here at Hungan. And when they do, they need our cooperation, he said. So what they'll do is they'll just hustle right over here is Hungan. They'll just bring the speedboat out and boom, come right after and catch the guy. They need to start doing that. These guys are coming out of Rojas City. Most of them. Iloilo, Rojas City, Panay Island. They come over here and illegally fish off the coast of Masbate because they know the way. most cases, they get away with it. There's nobody out here to chase them down and stop them.
Maybe the owner of that is from Intutolo.
Hintotolo?
Yeah,
You think so?
yeah. There's somebody told me that trawler
From Hintotolo?
is from Intutolo.
Wow. Let me see, he's getting closer. We're trying to flashlight the guy to tell him to stop because he is coming a lot closer. There's a whole bunch of people out here with fishing nets. Looks like I'm looking at the broadside of him. He's turned right now. He's pointing this way. He's pointing this way, like he's going that direction. He's starting to go back across now. He's not following the shoreline. Looks like he's heading back out to the ocean. Probably he sees our flash away from the shore, which is good because everybody over here's got nets. If he runs over here, he's going to screw a lot of us up.
But he pointed our net.
Huh?
He pointed our net.
Yeah, he's pointing right towards our net right now. This is where he's headed, the way he's headed. But I think he stopped right now, pulling in his nets. He just sit.
Trolling.
Oh, he is? Kapong said still trolling. Yeah, he's still moving. Exciting watching this guy, huh? All right, how many kilos we're gonna catch? I'll have what Rick's having, all right. High five, Lake of the Wrecker. High five, brother. Sayer, you got a number for tonight's catch? Okay, Sheree says, Sea-Doo, 1 million, jet ski. Matthew said, that's crazy expensive there. Here it's 90,000 pesos? Matthew? For a jet ski? It must be a used one. That's cheap. That's very cheap. We'll be here. Anyway, Stone Cold's got all the numbers there. I'll pin that up. All right. Anyway, anybody watching? Somebody say hi in the chat. What happened is the Peak 2 battery shut off, so I had to do like a quick boot on it by putting a USB on it from a power bank from the other contraption I got here on the other battery. Hello, Stone Cold. Yeah, I'm here, Matthew. Got some fish already, guys. We're catching some fish, but I dropped my freaking glasses over the side, so now I got no glasses to wear. That sucks. Trying to stay organized here, and freaking glasses fell off my head. I had them on top of my head while I was trying to hook up the battery and everything. And I'll be damned they didn't fall over the freaking side when a wave hit us. Lost them. Hello, creator. So anyway, not good. Now I have no glasses to wear. I need to go home and see if I got some other glasses at the house here. All right. Still catching fish, though. Got a little one here. She got a crab or shrimp. I can't even tell what he's catching anymore. That little fish. Dago. Yeah, my vision sucks, guys. And now my glasses are right in the water, but now you can see the fish coming in. All right, I'll shut up. Let's catch fish. He just started. We're on the first section of net still. The troller looked like he went right across our net. I hope he missed. Yep. You guys, give me a second. I'm gonna run over. Ask Charm if I have another pair of glasses at home. See what she said. Well, I can find out later. Never mind. It ain't gonna be no good to know the answer anyway. Look at all the fish, guys. You see that? Nice. Little buka in there with them. That was about 5 fish coming in all at once. Still still catching. Got boy busy. Got him real busy. All of a sudden, started catching a lot. Anyway, doing good, guys. The fish are coming in the boat. So I think we got all the numbers in. We'll give you guys the same option up to net 3. Once net 3's, if I can even see it, net 3 comes in the boat, then that'll be it. No changing. I think everybody's going to reach by about half by net 3, though. Doing really nice. Nice catch, though, in the first set. That's really nice. And we're still catching fish every few feet. It's a nice night for fishing. That goal, 2 of them. No good. Fish for foods. That goes for foods. That goal. Small fish. All right. Hey, Moments, how are you? We're good, guys. Just lost my glasses. They weren't that expensive. Maybe about, I don't know, $50 or so. Maybe for a pair of glasses here is about $3,500. But I'm sure I have another pair at home somewhere. I had a red pair and I bought new frames. I think Charm's got the new frames I bought. If the red pair is still good, I can always pop the lenses out and put them into the other. But I have some other old glasses I can always wear until I can get up to Masbate and buy some more. It sucks. Expect to lose your glasses over the side, you know? There it comes. First section of the net is in already. Or is that number 2? 1 or 2, Papang? 2? Okay. 2 is in the boat. We're on 3 now. So after this one hits the deck, you're done. No more changing any numbers. There's the fish we have right now. Looks to be about 1.5 kilos. Here comes some fish. Okay, just missed one down below. We're right next to this boat, huh? How'd we get this close to this boat, Papang? Papang, look to your left. Look there, to your left. We're on top of theirs? Yeah. Shit. Okay, we're right on top of these guys' net. Somehow we dropped on top of theirs. They dropped first and we dropped on top of them. There ain't no fish here, so maybe all the fish are in their net. All right, we're out of their way. Sorry, guys. Hey, fishy, come to Papa. Hey, Jap, how are ya? Really sorry about the glasses. Looks like the ocean got a customized gift today. Before your next trip, attach a neck lanyard to your frame so they stay secure no matter how much the boat rocks. Yeah, it's stupid of me to put them on my head, but the problem is that I don't have bifocals on my glasses, so what happens is when I need to see something close up, I take them off, either put them on my head or I hang them on my shirt. This time I put them on my head and poof, they fell right off. When a wave hit, they slid right off my head. I was moving around a little bit, trying to get the battery set up and at an angle just perfect for them to roll right off my head. I watched them fall in and then they hit my hand as they went in and nothing I could do. I missed grabbing them, so anyway. Charm will be happy. Money, money, money. I'll never hear the end of this one. In construction, I mostly see people staring at the ceiling doing really dumb stuff. YouTube feeds. Hello, Serious Don. How are you? Yeah, we're going fishing out here. We're catching some fish. We got a few fish in the bucket. We sell fish from our boat and then keep fish for foods to eat. These little digals, they're no good. They're good for foods, that's about it. The one he's pulling out now, we'll show you in a minute. We got but they're fresh. There's a dago right there. These look like a little, they almost look like a little ocean perch, you know? This is their normal size. Then you get a bukao. It's a red fish, almost like just a big eye red fish, whatever you guys call them, like a red snapper. Then we get these. This is gumaa. These are the ones we sell. They open these, they dry them, make money on them. So we sell them fresh, and then whoever can do it, they can either dry it or they can sell it fresh to the market. And then they go probably 120 to 150 per kilo pesos. Pinay, hello, hello. She says, money, money, money. Yummy, 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 huh? Fish for foods. Right now we got about enough fish for foods. That brown one there, that's called a carajo. We call that one fish balls because we use the meat from that to make fish balls. It's yummy. Anyway, we got right now we're at about 2 kilos in the boat. And we got more fish coming, but the net's not loading up because these damn daggles here. Very small. Not much money in them. Those are about 80 a kilo. All right. Fresh fish for dinner tonight, huh? All right. Yeah, Serious Don, like and subscribe. We always do this. We do a lot of activities. If you watch our channel, I think I got, 2,500 videos up. Because everything we do here in the Philippines, we record it. I just put it up on YouTube. Okay, all numbers are stopped now. Section 3 is in the boat. No more changing your guess at how many fish we can catch. It's pinned at the bottom for those of you who want to see it. This is a great business in the Philippines, fishing village. That's how they live. Yeah, this is how they make a living. It's a tough living, John. It really is. It's not an easy living. If you guys want to help support these fishermen, throw a super chat in it for them. Much appreciated. Give them the money tomorrow so they'll make a little extra for their fishing trip. Hopefully they'll catch some more fish here. We got another 12 sections of net to bring in. So hopefully we'll hit a jackpot here pretty soon. I know they really appreciate you guys throwing gifts and super chats in here for them. If you do a super chat to them, just say it's for the fishermen. So when it comes in, because the other super chats that come in, we use it to support the elementary school. So if you want anything specific to the fishermen here, just say for the fishermen. Let me know. When we get super for them, I try to pay them the next day. We only have to just deduct the YouTube fee. YouTube takes 30%. If you guys want to send money more direct to them, you can use the Buy Me a Coffee or the PayPal, and just make a note when you do it for the fishermen. And when I see that on my email coming in saying that you gave to the Buy Me a Coffee or the PayPal, then we just take that money. Only 5% gets taken out of that. 5, I think, and 7 from PayPal and 5 from Buy Me a Coffee. But YouTube takes 30% of the money. So if you want more to go to the guys, then send it the other way. Much appreciated, guys. All right, let's go on with the fishing here. Cheers, guys. I'm having a mule. Smirnoff Mule. Smirnoff with ginger beer and lime juice. Maybe pop one or drink one on the way home, huh? There's something. You guys don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you. We'll be fishing this week. As long as the weather's decent, we're going to be going out fishing. You guys can count on that. We will be fishing if the weather's good. They got Saturday 32 kilos. Friday we got 3 kilos. So 3 kilos is only about 6.6 pounds. But 30 permits without special visa. And even though I am a 30 resident visa, I cannot work without going back to immigration and filing for a work visa. WEP, a work visa. I have a TIN number in the Philippines because I was working back in 2014. I had permission to work. So now I don't do any work. I just relax and make videos for you guys. Yes, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, thank you. And that's what makes up our fishing net. And we are fishing only on the bottom 2 meters. The bottom 2 yards, 6 feet, is all we're fishing. So if the fish are not down there, we're not catching them. If they are down there, they hit our net, we catch them. Big fish usually bounce off the net because this is only a 1-inch square hole. So we don't catch a lot of big fish, but we catch a small fish, medium size. Yeah, just hang in there, guys. Hello, Vladimir. You and your Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, hello, hello. Happy New Year. Cheers, Vladimir. Another carajo. This is a carajo. It's got very sharp, small his mouth there. The gumaa is why we're here. We just happen to catch some other fish as well. These are the gumaa. This is what we're fishing for, these guys. Okay. It's about, I think they're like $150 per kilo now, if you sell them on the market. If you buy them in Manila, they're about $300 per kilo. You guys in Manila pay some pretty money for this fish. All right, breaking up a bit. Yeah, Jep, that's the Starlink. Be expected. The reason is because I'll show you where it is. It's right here next to me, but it's also, here, let me see if I can fix it better. Looks like gumaa. I'm having a hard time. I can't see that far. I have to look through the camera lens to see if it's gumaa or not. That was a gumaa. The reason is because I lost my glasses over the side. They fell over tonight. Had them on top of my head and boop, right in the freaking drink. Hey, Brian the Lion, how are ya? Kiss the fish, it's good luck. Which one you want me to kiss? There's a lot of fish in here. Kiss the fish, it's good luck, okay. Which one you want to kiss, Jap? Let's catch some more. Waves are pretty good out here tonight. They're about 3-footers. And they're having to fight them. You see, pull the net for a bit, and then it gets hard to pull. They just kind of hang on to it till the boat rocks and drags the net back up. And then it's like a rod and reel, you know? You pull on the fish, get your rod up high, and then you quickly reel it as the rod's going down. Same work, fishing, family life, karaoke parties. Just had a karaoke party the other night. You guys can catch that on one of my live feeds there. Of course, I don't demonetize section in now. We're like on going to section 6, I think. Slow pulling tonight. Kiss them all. Marry only one, Mike. All right. Jay Shrie's laughing at Jeff Bab. J Bab. I didn't see Jeff make a comment. I must have missed. You guys must get the comments before I do. Jay Shree. Lots of bukao bukao. No, only one tonight. He's in here. Only one tonight. Right there. He's a loner tonight. Mostly guma tonight. Another guma. Another dago. I've eaten dried dago. It's good. I don't mind dried dago, really, and I don't mind dried pusit. Some of the fish I don't like dried. It just, to me, it just stinks. You know, and especially when they refry it, you know. Manifesting, all right. Let's catch some fish tonight, huh? Another one. Well, we haven't had to stack the nets yet. So far we're doing okay. Able to keep up with the pull of the net and how many fish we have. So we're not getting, doesn't look like we're gonna get 30 kilos the way we're going right now. Now if we start stacking the nets, they start hitting the net, 5 and 6 every 2 feet, you know we got a lot of fish coming in. And I don't have to sit right here in the middle to record. I will be able to sit on the side and watch it. What else do you drink, Kay Cherie, besides double black or whatever you're drinking? What else do you like? You drink Tanduay, you drink Emperador, Red Horse, Mule, apple beer. Give me an idea what you like. Me, I just drink beer. You guys know that. I don't drink the hard liquor. I don't even do shots or sip it. I just, never mind. I just drink the beer, you know? That's what I like. I don't like getting drunk. I like knowing what hell's going on around. But anyway, you guys let me know before you come so I have a stock of whatever it is you're wanting to drink. We'll make sure we have some here for you. Not everything is available in the village. That's why sometimes when I go to the city, I'll have to buy it, like the Johnny Walker. I have to buy that in the city. There's one store in Balud that sells a bunch of liquors. I'm sure he sells the Platinum, the Afonso Platinum. I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of the, like Johnny Walker and stuff like that. I haven't been to his store in a while, so I don't know. But I know I saw a liquor store in Masbate on the main road, and I also find it when I go to LCC Mall. There's a Lagaw, L-A-G-A-W, Lagaw. Matthew says, no hard liquor for me. Yeah, I know, Matthew. You don't even like Kraken, huh? That's a whiskey. I looked it up today. That's a sweet whiskey, huh? Kraken? I looked up, I didn't know what a Kraken was. But what it looked like to me, Matthew, is that like a lobster, or I mean, what do you call that? Octopus. It's like an octopus, right? The Kraken bottle or something has like an octopus on it. I saw a couple. I saw one look like an octopus, and then the other bottle has like round handles on it. On either side of it, it's got like glass handles on it, and it's a Kraken bottle. I saw that today when I went to look for it. I did, Matthew. I looked up Kraken to see what the hell it was. I had no idea what a Kraken was. There you go. I can't even see what that is. What is that? Oh, yeah. Goodbye. He's going to whack it off of there. What is that, a crab? I lost my glasses, so I can't see good. Looks like a crab. No good. No, not edible. Goodbye, goodbye. Clean the net up. We're going to have to clean it later. All right. So that's an octopus, Matthew? Is that what that is? Because I saw, even on Shopee, they sell the empty bottles. Nothing in them. They're like, for an empty bottle, Kraken bottle, it looks like a octopus wrapped around something. Had an octopus head there, wrapped around a bottler, looks like. And then you can put your own, I guess you can put your own whiskey in it if you buy the bottle, like that. But if you buy the bottle looks like a round bottle with little glass handles on the top of it. It looks different. It doesn't look like the octopus thing. Oh, the bottle, huh? Look, the octopus bottle, Matthew? We'll have to find one of those. Take the bottle. I'll just take the bottle. Greek mythology sea monster. Ah, okay. So the octopus is supposed to represent the sea creature around the liquor or something. Gotcha. Alrighty. I didn't know. Now I know. I didn't know what the hell a kraken was. I was like, what the hell is a kraken? Okay, I think net number 7 is in the boat already. Giant octopus. I just like a bottle that looks like an octopus. I don't really care for the whiskey. You could put brown water in it, right? We could fill it up with brown vinegar or something. Oh, we could fill it up with Tanduay, something that's brown, and make it look like you got whiskey in it, huh? Hey, Jimmy John! My name is Jimmy and I'm an alcoholic. Hello, Jimmy John! My name is Michael White and I'm an alcoholic. That's why we're here at AAA, Alcohol Anonymous. That's what they had us do at Alcohol Anonymous. Hello, my name is Michael White and I'm an alcoholic. Then you hear this guy, he gets up and says, hello, my name is Joe Blow and I'm an alcoholic. I've been sober for 6 months. Blah, blah, blah. I'm an alcoholic and I still drink. You know, you get a DUI in California, you got to go to Alcohol Anonymous classes. You get a huge fine. It was like $4,000 for the frickin' fine, right? Then they had me go visit a counselor every week for like 13 freaking weeks. And then I had to go Alcohol Anonymous for, I forgot how many, 2 months or something. You know, like 8 sessions or whatever, once a month or 4 times a month for crap like that. They're trying to break you for being alcoholic by alcoholic guys, you know. So I tell the guy my situation, like a counselor, you know. I said, I don't drink all the time. I drink a couple beers, but I don't drink to get drunk. I don't drink to, I'm so drunk I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know, and the guy's, oh, I understand, you know. Seen a lot of guys come through my office. Like, yep. So I didn't believe then I'm an alcoholic, and I still don't to this day. I never get drunk. I just drink a few and then stop. Because I like the flavor. I like mule. What am I going to hanging Red Horse, right? All right. Fish are still coming in. There you go, guys. We're almost to 3.5 kilos now. 3 to 3.5 right now in the boat. That sucks. I lost my glasses. Damn it. Right in the water. Push. It's like shit. Jimmy John. Hey, Matt. Oh yeah, Jimmy John. I don't know if you guys still watch James and Karen, any of you guys. But I was watching this guy in a solar store, right? He was doing a video on solar. Trying to get popular like he's a solar expert, you know? And then I hear the guy, he says, yeah, I don't advise you guys take any advice from somebody that says they know about solar that lives in Timbuktu. Now, who the hell you think he's talking about when he said that comment, you know? So I commented to him, I said, oh, I guess you're an expert on solar now, huh? What a freaking joke. The guy goes in a solar store and all of a sudden he's telling everybody what they should buy for solar. He's an expert on solar. He's like my little helper in my car. You know, when I'm driving, I got my wife sitting there, my little helper. She knows everything about driving. She's my little helper. This guy knows everything about solar because he walked into a solar store. All of a sudden, he's an expert. telling his audience, don't listen to anybody teaching you solar that lives in Timbuktu. Yeah, I know exactly who he was talking about. He's referring to me, but it's okay. I probably know 50,000 times more about electricity than that guy knows. Saying I've been an electrician for 40 freaking years. All that guy knows how to do is sit on a horse, I think. I don't even think he ever roped a cow, you know, the way he talks. He talks like this, like he's got a big old chaw in his mouth, you know? Anyway, I don't usually watch the guy's channel, but today when he popped up and he was talking about solar, I said, well, let me go see what the hell this guy's talking about. I think he was telling people don't take advice from anybody that lives in Timbuktu. I knew exactly who he was talking about. Talking shit about me again in his channel like he always does. He never lets up, does he? Anyway, now he can watch my video and see if I'm talking about him and his expertise on solar. 660 watt panels. Yeah, right. His system's going to cost him 4,800 US dollar. Well, 4,800. That's not even enough to get the same system I showed to Matthew, which is a 12,000 watt system. That's some budget ass system that won't even run your damn house for a day. And then it's really, yeah, they're experts on everything, John. No, here's what really got me. He says, he's telling his wife, right? Oh, we can just buy the battery and the inverter for now, and we can plug it in the house, and we'll have power. We don't have to buy the panels right now. We can just hook up the battery in our house, and we'll have power for brownouts. His wife's like, oh yeah, we have a lot of brownouts. We need that. That's an expert for you. No solar panel. What's gonna recharge his battery? He's gonna run for 2 days, run his refrigerator 2 days or an aircon one night, and boom, no more power. Even with a 16K system. You know, I'm running 28,000 watts. I don't run my aircon all night long. And the guy at the store saying, oh yeah, you can recharge this battery in he said before 10 a.m. Your battery's gonna be full charge. Telling them that. So they're experts. Let them buy their system they're going to buy. They're going to be shocked. Hook your battery up and see what you got. I mean, he don't even know how to hook it up to his house. I'm sure of that. I don't remember him saying anything negative. Anyway, they're having a son. Yes, Michael? Well, if you would watch his solar video, when he gives his advice and says don't take advice from anybody that knows or talks about solar from Timbuktu, he was talking about me. That was his negative way of talking about me. I'm live. Am I back now? We have audio now? Or we lose our audio again? If so, I gotta reboot the whole freaking phone. Oh, it loves to do that, this damn YouTube channel. What happened? Huh? Did he hit the net? Oh. Looks like the net's all tore up. We still got our net, so the troller didn't destroy our net. Audio's back. Okay, thank you, Brian. All right, we're back, guys. Thank you, thank you. I just refreshed the screen this time. So we got 13 people back in the chat, or 11, 12 people, something like that. Anyway, we're doing good. Thank you for all the likes, guys. We got 60 likes already tonight. Much appreciated. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, guys. Oh, another carajo. Yeah, those of you just joining us, thank you, JW. I did lose my glasses over in the ocean tonight. It's pretty rough. We got like 3 or 4 foot waves out here. Yeah, you can see us slamming around out here in the ocean. And we're just pulling nets. We're not running the engine. But the waves are so bad. I have my glasses on top of my head. And I was trying to get the battery and everything hooked up on the Wi-Fi Mini so I could maintain my Starlink connection. And I was moving around. I kind of bent my head down and boop, glasses went right off. Wave hit at the same time. And it's just enough to cause my glasses to go right off in the water. Goodbye. So, hey, I gotta have glasses to see. I ended up losing my glasses, guys. I can't see crap. I think I have like 420 vision. It's gotten a little better over the years, but it's pretty bad vision I have. Nearsighted, astigmatism. So, anyway, I think I have glasses in the cabinet at home, but Charm hasn't said anything. Maybe she got mad at me when I told her. Are you still watching, Charm? Do I have another pair of glasses there I can wear? Otherwise, it's going to suck. I have to wear the old glasses and go back to Masbate and buy another pair. There comes a few fish coming. We're not catching a lot, but they're just here, you know, they're just coming a little bit. I don't think we're going to get to 10 kilos tonight, guys, because we only have a couple sections of net left. We'll see. Let's hope. Let's pray we get to 10. I would say we're 2 sections or 3 sections away from being done, based on where I see the red light out there. Not so far. That's the end of our fishing net right there, the red light. Right in the middle of the screen, that's the fishing net light that's flashing. I get flicker, 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 red, flicker, 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 going out, flicker, flicker, like that. That's the end of our net. We're 2 sections away, I think, or 3 from being done. 61 likes, all right. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Expat Life coming at 10 kilos, huh? Good luck, bro. Expat Life, you have to put your number in the chat before we get to section number 3. Right now we're on like section number 12. So a little late, bro, but you're probably going to be pretty close. It's not going to hit 10, I don't think, tonight. We're probably going to be more like 7, 8. Oh, look at this. There you go. Here come the fish. Let's see if we can hit 10 tonight. Actually, Expat Life, if you pin the bottom there, Michael Apostle has already guessed 10. Luke has 11. Matthew has 12. Stone Cold has 14. Bells has 15. 16, 18, 22, 25. I said 30. We got A1 at 38, Rick at 45, and Moment at 51. You cannot pick a number that somebody else has already picked. So 10 kilos is a meal. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I hope. I don't I don't know. We're around 7 right now. I hope they keep catching. They got some fish coming in. Let's hope we can get to 10 tonight. That'd be really nice. If we can sell 7 kilos, that's 700-800 pesos. If it's 120 per kilo, that's A little more, it's 840 pesos. Let's hope for some fish. We got a few fish in the net. It's been a tough night. The waves have been really strong. The current's strong. Waves are 3 to 4 footers. The boat's bouncing really good out here. You guys can see that. We had a trawler go by. What's this coming right in front of us, Papang? What's this guy right here? Is that a punky or a trawler? Huh? The guy with the white light with the green? Punky? Huh? Ah. Alright. We're okay. As long as he's not coming across trolling right across the end of our freaking nets tonight. That would suck. He's moving. He's not, huh? Yeah. You know, you can get a little 3,000 watt generator. And all you got to do is you do a double male plug. Expat Life, you do a double male plug. You plug one into the male plug into your generator, and you plug the other end into any outlet of your home, and it will send the power through. Turn off your main breaker. Always turn your main breaker off if you're going to do this, okay? So that the power doesn't come back on and screw up everything. But you can take your generator, turn off your main breaker. You can plug in the power from the generator, the 2 plugs from the generator into any outlet of your home. And turn off your main breaker, it'll fire your whole house up. Your whole house will light back up again, coming off your 3,000 watt generator. That's all you got to do. And you can have just a small generator to power your house back up. If you have just a small one. You only need like a 2,500 or 3,000 watt generator. Very inexpensive, and you're able to start it back up right away and get power back into your house, so you don't have a lot of power interruption. So I recommend that to anybody. The 3,000 watt generator is only going to run you what, 1,800 pesos. 15,000, 18,000 pesos. So that's what I recommend. Go the cheap way, $300. Put a small generator in your house. Do a double plug, male to male, and plug it into an outlet. Turn off your main breaker, and you got power. If your neighbor's power all of a sudden comes on, you see lights coming on everywhere, go ahead and shut your generator down, unplug it, flip your main breaker back on, you're good to go. You don't need to buy a bunch of solar and a bunch of other stuff. You guys can do it with a small generator, just for brownouts. If you have intermittent brownouts, that's the best way to go. The solar can get quite pricey. I have bypass, that's why I missed the count. Ah, okay. You have a massive generator. There you go. Next year, solar. Matthew says, solar all the way for me. Yeah, me too. I'm solar all the way. Brian the Lion, I wanted to guess 14. I'll go with 17. Well, Brian, you're not going to meet that goal, buddy. We're almost done pulling nets. We're almost done. We'll be lucky if we pull 8 tonight. 8 kilos is what it's looking like. Whoever's 10, I think Michael Apostle is going to be the closest so far with 10 kilos from what's pinned at the bottom. That's the numbers. That's the actual numbers. We don't add numbers this late in the game. We don't wait till the end of the net draw, till 15 nets are on board, and then guess what we got? We always do it by net 3. Your number has to be in to make it fair for everybody. By net 3, it kind of gives you an idea how many fish are coming into the nets. Gives you a general idea. So tonight we did good. We got probably 8 kilos already. I hope we get 10. Michael will be the winner. I'll have to give Michael a free boat ride to Gigante Island when he comes. Yeah, K-Sheree, you got plenty to eat, huh? Let me unzoom a little bit. There you go. Let me unzoom this chat real quick. There you go. You can see how many fish we got right now. A little bit of fish. We're not at 10 yet. We're probably around 8. Getting there though. As long as they... And they're still catching, so hopefully we'll get to 10. Boy must have stuck a fin in his hand. Looks like your hand's hurting, boy. Yeah, Michael says, same here. Solar, backup gen, and Starlink. There you go. That's all you need, Michael. You have everything then. That's what I do. Use a backup generator. Battery backup. You know, I'm using you can use a motorcycle battery. If you have a car battery to run your Starlink, you're way good. That sucker will run like an 80 amp hour car battery. Shoot, that'll run your Starlink for probably 2 days, you know? One car battery. I'm running little motorcycle batteries. They last about 8 hours. 6 hours to 8 hours for a motorcycle 9 amp battery. Good morning, Ricardo from San Diego Southwest Airlines. Hey, Ricardo's in the house, guys. San Diego, 4:41 in the morning. Wow. We're out catching fish, Ricardo. Look at this. We've got some nice fish here tonight. We got fish to sell, fish for food. A nice little catch. I'm doing really good. I want to see if a courtyard house will do well there in the hills. You want to have a courtyard in the middle, Matthew? Like a horseshoe-shaped house? Of course it would do good. I'm getting bored. I like when Mike talked to us from the kitchen, much more entertaining. What do you want to do, make some potatoes and eggs? Michael says, I want to experience pussit fishing. Wait for you nasty guys. All right, you come, Michael. There's no pussit this time of year, but coming soon. Here comes some fish, guys, coming in. Oh, those are the little blowfish. They puff up their mouth. They're no good. They puff up their bellies like a balloon, like this one. They're no good. You can't eat that. You got to throw that away. But if we put them in the net until they die, then we throw them back in the ocean, let somebody else eat them. Because those are carnivorous. Those are meat eaters. And if you feel something biting your feet at the beach, they're probably nibbling on you. Okay, there's comes section number 14 coming in now. I think we got 2 left. I think there's 2 sections yet left. You'll have a car battery to start the electric start motor. Power bank, yes, exactly, Michael. And this engine has a regulator on it, and it feeds back to the battery to recharge the battery. So you can start the engine, and it's constantly sending a little trickle charge back to the battery. Very, very nice. Carajo. Is that Carajo? Yep, another Carajo. Fish ball. Looks yummy. Yes, look at all the beautiful fish we got tonight. That's going to look yummy on my tummy. We'll have lots of fish tonight. Oh my goodness, Stone Cold. He's denying, huh? He said it wasn't him that screwed with my channel. He emailed me like 3 emails. He was getting pissed off at me for accusing him of this channel. Well, if it wasn't him, who else had access to Nightbot? Who else was the clown destroying everybody? The only one person had Nightbot. They had access to my Nightbot, my password and everything, because he's the one who helped me set up Nightbot. And I never let anybody else into Nightbot. Only one person. So, yep. Yes, the boat motor will charge the battery while it's running. Yes, Michael, it sure does. It's very good. These motors are good. I really like them. And while I was there, I almost bought the 22 horsepower. The 18 is what we talked about. The thing is that the 22 horsepower was 28,000. And I told Charm, I said, you want to throw extra money in here? Let's just buy the 22. And she said, no. Just get the 18. That's strong enough. And that's what we run now. We run 18s in here. We don't want to have to go through the problem like we did with the 22 on the other boat. We had to special configure all the, it's a bigger motor, so a different bolt pattern, and we had to do a special configuration. I see the red light right here. We're almost done. Really close. Almost, we may be on section 15 now. I don't know because I haven't got my glasses on. I'm just watching them pull the net, hoping for some more fish. There's one. Oh, they look like a shell. Doesn't look like a fish. They're picking shells up off the bottom, huh? Wow. Almost done. Courtyard house, huh? With courtyard in the middle, line the roof with solar and rain catch to hold tank. Okay. Stone, are you sending money? Skyran, hello, watching from the Philippines. Where are you at, Skyran? We're off the coast of Masbate Island. Hello, Ricardo. Welcome. He says cry. Skyran says cry. Why does anyone talk to Fox if he is the one always starting shit? I don't know, Matthew. He denies it every time. He gave me like 3 emails telling me that wasn't him that did it. You know, I want to believe the guy, but why do I have 70 people missing out of my chat right now and blocked, and I can't find them? They're totally freaking hidden. I'd like to go to Fox and ask him to help me find the guys. The guy's very, very talented with YouTube. Very, very smart guy. I like the guy. I've always liked the guy. I've never done anything to hurt him or anything bad against him. In fact, I even collaborated a couple videos with him. So that's why I couldn't believe that he was trying to hurt my channel until I see, and he even shut down his channel, okay? So I saw somebody coming in and using the name of him, and they used Wolf Fighting Stripe, they used One Star, they used Stone Cold, they use everybody's name, you know, as their handle to come in and screw with my channel. Then that Jimmy B guy, the minute I moderated that guy, I know he took out a bunch of people out of my channel because he was the only new mod, made a mod, and everybody else I believed in. Okay, it was just that one guy that I didn't know, claimed he was gonna work on his channel to make it better, and then boom, all of a sudden I'm missing 40, 50 people. He went behind the chat and deleted everybody he could. Son of a gun. Jimmy B. Yep. Whoever the hell he is. Everybody I talked to said, oh, Jimmy B, that's Fox. Psh. I don't want to deal with it. You know, it's over with. I'm not modding nobody else. I'm done with that crap. My channel is what it is. We're gaining subscribers one by one. One day we gain one. Yeah, one day we gain one. It's okay. Maybe in 10,000 days we'll have 10,000 subscribers, right? Okay, that's it, guys, and that's in. There's our count for the night. It looks like about 8, honestly. We'll see what Papang says. I believe it's about 8, based on what I'm looking at. Could be 9, but it's something less than 10, guys. It's not half a bucket, so it's something less than 10. Let's see. Yeah, it's not half a bucket. 8 kilos, maybe. Anyway, guys, it's been good, it's been fun, but we're done. Papang's gonna pull the light in, wrap up the rope, and we're taking the wave sideways, aren't we? He'll get the rope in here and get the light in, and then we'll head to the house. Michael says, awesome, no power issues, then solar charger while the boat is beached. Yep, exactly. We can do that, or we can just disconnect the battery is my plan. Like this boat, that's why we're not going to put the 18 in it yet. We're just going to leave it brand new. When we pull this and put it on the dock, put it on the beach, and do all the cleaning and refurbishment on this boat, I'm going to take the pressure washer and try to blast all the crap off the wood, and I'll try to pressure wash it and get all the seaweed off easily. And then once I get everything clean on the boat, anything we need to sand, we'll sand. Then we'll start repainting the whole boat. We'll go front to back, top to bottom. We'll get this whole thing cleaned up, then repainted. If the wood is all good, it's very easy. We're going to change the 18 horsepower to the 18 we just bought. Stick it in, a bolt pattern will line right up, perfect. Hook up the battery, hook up the ignition switch, and we're good to go. Tell you what, their battery cables weren't cheap. Wow. $18.25 for 4 meters, 12 feet of battery cable. And we cut it in half, so we have like 6 and 6, right? 6 for positive, 6 for negative. Wow, that's a big win. Wow. Anyway, for 12 feet of battery cable cost me 1,825 pesos. And connectors, you have to get the connectors and hook to the battery. Then they crimped those on, they hammered them on, crimped them. That with the battery cables was $18.25. The ignition was $6.85 for the ignition switch. So I thought they came with it, but they sold it individual, sold it separate. So we got everything, it's good to go. We started it up at the shop. I made a video posted on Facebook for you guys to watch, buying the new engine. So all good. Here's our light right here. We also have these lights up here, guys, red and green. I put these lights on the boat so everybody can see us. And then our solar lights here. We got the 2 pieces of street lights, so we're nice and bright. Everybody in the world can see us coming. All right. Keep fishing to buy more glasses. Yeah, it's okay. We're going home. It's okay, expat. I got plenty of money for glasses. Yeah, Jap, exactly. I think it's YouTube. I think YouTube is glitching. It was really weird, but you know what? I found everybody. I thought a lot of people in the hidden box, and I unhid them, X the box to unhide everybody, and hit save, and they never came back. So that's got to be a YouTube glitch. I was on there for an hour and a half with those suckers. Oh no, sir, it cannot be our problem. It must be your viewers, blah, 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 blah. Bullshit, it's not my viewers. It's YouTube. I know damn well it is. Just like when I shift from top chat to chat, boom, all the chat goes away. Now, what are they going to do? Blame it on viewers too? Because the whole chat disappears? You got to refresh your screen, reboot your phone, all this crap. Now, of course, YouTube's going to point the finger. It's not you. It's not our problem. We know it's YouTube. Traveler Flies, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Hook said John. All right. Yeah, that's the plan, Brian. Growing it slowly. I'm at what? You look at 553 or somewhere around there. I might get a couple more tonight from the live feed. I had a couple new people come in. But it's just growing slowly. It's growing good because the people I have in here are freaking awesome. I have good subscribers, good members, people who always give to the super chats and the gifts, and they always donate money to the fishermen, to the school. We have projects for the school. They always throw money in to help the school out. It's really awesome. Oh, and just so you guys know, we bought the ceiling fan for the school. We haven't put it up yet. But Charm and I also bought 2 more stand fans for the school. I've got to put them together tomorrow and take them up to the school. All right, here we go. Head now, guys. Give me John. Take back. We got about 8 kilos, guys. How many kilos you think, Papang? 8? Yeah, he says same as me. 8 kilos. So about 8 kilos, guys. We'll get ourselves turned around here and head to the house. I can't see which way is the house because I'm blind. My glasses fell in the ocean. You hear me? Yeah. You want a mule? No? Anyway, Papa's going to drive us home. He's got excellent vision. Doesn't need glasses. Both engines running. We can start these engines quick. I'm going to take over. Driving the boat, go. Up on driving. All right, hello God's country, Eric. Let's make money, yes. Michael. catch up later. We got about 8 kilos, Michael. You're the closest one. You picked 10. Shar, I think you're pretty darn close. You're closer than anybody else. So, thank you, Michael, for participating. That's awesome. You got the best number anyway. So we're heading to the house, guys. I'm gonna have to follow these guys to the shore because I can't see crap. We're gonna pull in outside. I probably should get my flashlight and charge it up, but I'll just follow them in. Before we get in, I'll shut the live feed down. And you guys already know how many kilos we got. We got about 8 kilos in the bucket. I'll try to get everything shut down and get in the backpack before these guys take off to the beach. If they take off to the beach, I'll be lost. I can't see shit. Alright, we had fun tonight, guys. It's a lot of fun fishing tonight. Very rough out here, though. Look up here, the boats out here. All these lights are other boats fishing by Gigante Island, mainly trawlers. I'm glad the guy didn't hit our nets. Wow, that's a good thing. We don't lose no net. Wow, get wet. All right, we get to rock and roll all the way home. How you been, Eric? Good to see you. We got 69 guys. We're going to move the roller assembly, the Kauaian here. We'll move the Kauaian going out here, the little one, this one out here, the black one. Move all this over to the MJ boat. So, and the fishing light will all get moved. The solar lights, we can move them. Even though I have new ones also, I don't want to leave them on this boat on the beach because there's nobody to watch it. I'll come back and they'll all be gone, you know? Somebody be having them at their house. I'll never see them again. I don't know. Anyway, I'll take them off the boat and put them on the MJ boat. So we'll move everything, even the red and light, ready up here, we'll move those to the MJ boat. You'll never know the difference once we get on the MJ boat. You'll never know you're on the MJ boat because they're almost identical, these boats. The only difference is the Kauaian, we have a bamboo going back here somebody can sit on. It's like a platform. It's really nice. So that's where I'm going to sit instead of this tiny little seat I'm on. I'm sitting on right now. Barely enough to put my butt cheeks in there. And in front, board sticking up about this high underneath my leg. It's not exactable. The Wi-Fi staying on. We got about 50%, plenty enough to get home on. It's gonna take us about an hour to get home. So you guys just want to chat about anything we can. I could have another mule, or I can finish my coffee. I still got half a cup of coffee. Hello, pals at the beach. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Please give us a like and subscribe if you like our channel. We've just been fishing. We got about 8 kilos in the bucket. Some nice fish here. So we'll take it back. We'll sell about 5 kilos. Keep the rest to eat for food, and then we'll do it again tomorrow night. What the hell is what, Jeff? What do you see? Fish? The nets? What is what? What are you talking about, John? are you talking about, John? What the hell is that? I don't know what you mean. What the hell is that? I don't know. Damn. Took a sip of coffee and almost swallowed the whole glass. Right about the time a wave hit me. Are you looking at the net, Michael? Jeff? Or fishing net? Well, hi, Paz. First time to our channel. Thank you. Much appreciated. We're in the Philippines. We live on Masbate Island in the middle of the Philippines, right in the center. Really beautiful, nice place to live. We do fish power, two 18 horsepower diesel engines on here. The other boat, we have a 22 horsepower and an 18 horsepower. So we're running 40 horsepower. And on our Queen Charm, our bigger boat, we're running 38 horsepower, a 20 horsepower and an 18 horsepower. So we got a lot of power to all of our boats. Plenty enough to go fishing with, for sure. We run 15 sections of net when we go fishing. And that's about 1,500 meters of net, almost a mile. 4,500 feet or so. I'll tell you what, the waves are pretty good. Good engine, changing pitch. We got about 3 to 4 footers out here tonight. Right now we're probably running across 3 footers. Based on the amount we're bouncing, we're hitting about 3-foot waves. So not a problem for this boat. If it was 6-foot waves, we'd go at about half the speed. That'd be a little much for this. Got a lot of weight on it with 15 sections of net and 3 guys on board. That is done. Yep, it's all done. Sit back here behind me. Boys in the back. Relaxing back there. We're all done. Not on here, Brian. I have on my phone if I need it, but there's no need for GPS. We know where we're at. Yeah, we got lots of fish. And when you come here, Keishari, we'll catch some fish, we'll dry it, and you can take dried fish home with you. But Brian, no, we don't need GPS unless it's pouring down rain and we can't see the shoreline. We have an idea where we're at. We usually just run it until we see the shoreline. My father's been fishing this waters for 60 years, so 60 years, a lot of years. He's been in rain, out of rain, good weather, bad weather, doesn't matter. He always gets home. But I do have GPS on my phone. I do have maps on my phone. I can put it in, it'll show my location on the water and show me exactly when we're gonna be home, you know? Yeah, Brian, I'm a great swimmer. I was in the Navy for 20 years. You gotta know how to swim in the Navy, right? No, I swim all the time here. I'm a great swimmer. I love swimming. And this boat, another good thing, this boat cannot sink. The wood and the bamboo on this boat, you can't sink it. The engine weight is not enough to pull the boat under the water. It would still float. Even if you submarined it, put the front end under water, filled it up with water, you would still be floating. You'd still be floating. To swim back home, oh my God. We're an hour and a half by 12. We're doing about 12 kilometers per hour. We're an hour plus away from home. That's about 12 kilometers to 15 kilometers. I don't think I would swim straight home. I would swim for the beach, the closest beach, which is about 4 kilometers. Actually, I would stay with the boat, Brian. I wouldn't leave. I would never leave the boat. I would float with it. Okay. And I got the Starlink Mini here. I got power. I have my Wi-Fi. I would message my wife, and hopefully it wouldn't sink. I'd tell her we sunk the boat, send help. And she would go down to the beach and get a couple of guys with boats, have water under their boat. They could come out and rescue us. If no water, we have to wait for high tide. We would then just drop our 12 kilo weight, and we have an anchor in the back of the boat. We drop it wherever we're at and sit there and wait for help to come. If we flip the boat upside down, I don't think these are the right ones. No, stone cold, nobody changed. Michael, KTM was closest with 10 kilos. Oh yeah, we swim all the time. We have swim call on the submarine. Swim always. And out here, we always swim here on the beach. I love swimming. I know we're loading, Brian. It's hanging in there a little bit. We're doing the best we can with all the waves bouncing. The Wi-Fi Mini's right here. I got it strapped on. There's nothing on top of it. It's actually facing all the satellites in the sky. So we're gonna get guys a little bit. Sorry about that. I guess it's better than having no Wi-Fi, you know. At least I can come out here and do these kind of live feeds for you guys. You can enjoy watching the fishing. If I could, then I'd have to do long form videos. And then it would be really long form videos, you know, like hour-long videos. It takes about 4 hours for a full fishing trip. So I'd have to do cutting and editing and all kinds of crap. You drinking Johnny Walker, black, double black, or just black? Drunk? Yeah, I believe her father is from here, Jorge family, and Dela Cruz family, and that encompasses pretty much everybody in our village. So yeah, everybody's got a middle or last name of Jorge or Dela Cruz or something to that effect. They're all related. Does for you, makes it safe for you. As you, everybody likes you. You know, you support the village. I support the elementary school. Some support for the high school. So all in all, we try to help everybody. And it's awesome. Everybody loves us. As a foreigner, in a long time. I usually just I drink Red Horse beer, Mule, San Miguel, Apple, Pale Pilsen, just beer generally. I don't do a lot of tanduay and Pirador, brandy, none of that. I just like my beer. See, now I gotta go buy a bottle of scotch, huh? For my guests coming in December. Or I drink coffee. I have coffee in my cup. I drank one meal earlier. I got 3 more in my backpack. But I'm drinking coffee now on the way home. Still warm. Nah, Matthew, they can't drink me dry. If we run out of whiskey or stuff, then they gotta shift over to what I drink. Or they go dry. I will have plenty of beer and mule. They ain't gonna drink me dry. They'll drink themselves dry. Don't worry, Matthew. You only drink beer, we're good. We're good, bro. We'll have cases and cases here. Besides, I don't drink all the time. I don't usually drink till afternoon or evening. Usually maybe 1 in the afternoon, and then 1 or 2, 3 in the evening, that's it. I'm done. I don't get drunk. I did drink a lot the other night. During the cooking party, I think I drank like 7. That's the most I've drank in a long time. But they were light beer. They were like the Apple, 3% alcohol. You know, they don't get you drunk. You can drink 10 of those and load my truck up with beer. I know all the beer places in town. It may cost. Yeah, we can do the marker on the face, or we can do the ooling, the charcoal. We'll charcoal their face. Use black charcoal that we make. Instead of using marker, we use charcoal. It washes off easier, but you ever see them? I had a video up on my channel. Charm and Judith and Rosalind were playing Tongan, and whoever won got to mark the faces of the loser. And so all of them ended up with their faces full of black charcoal. It was funny. I don't know if Masbate has Heineken, okay, Cherie? I think we would have to order Heineken on Shopee. I've never seen Heineken, but I will look again. I will look at Masbate and see if they have Heineken. At LCC, I'll check, and Casano. And I'll check the local places to see. But I'm not sure they got Heineken. Yeah, we'll have to do the Twister. I can see Kay Cherie all wrapped up on the Twister, drinking double black Johnny Walker. I can already see it happening. And then I can see Matthew. Kay Cherie's like, what, 5'2"? I can see Matthew, 6'2", all twisted up, and David Jessup at 6'2", 6'3", all twisted up on the Twister, all drunk. I can see our Fred Jackson go to bed. Right, we're not gonna let you sneak off. Rick said, don't be under me when I break. It's gonna be funny, guys. It's gonna be fun. You would just take off and go to sleep. Yep. We'll probably put Micah and Kay Cherie in the same room together. They got a queen bed on the bottom and a bunk bed on top. The only thing is, Micah knows how to sleepwalk. So we got to put K3 on the top bunk. Imagine her up there all drunk. Oh. I can't see shit. I can't see the lights on the shore. I'll have to zoom. Yeah, I can see it through the camera of the phone. So the camera is my eyeglasses tonight. All I heard is, I will French. All right. Jimmy John, I can't believe you're not going to come over here, bro. You got to come over. You got to make time. Hell, it's Christmas time. Nobody works. We'll all have fun over here. That's a good one, Matthew. Put their hand in warm water. Make them pee the bed. Yeah. We used to screw with people like that in the Navy. We used to mess with the guys. Or get a guy that pissed somebody off. You wait for him to go to sleep, give him a blanket party. You cover him up with a blanket, hold him down with about 6 guys, and beat him up with pillows. Alright. You guys get close to 60, around 60 years old. That's when you gotta retire. And come and live your life in the Philippines. 60 years old, you have put away the last 2 years. Jimmy John says, roll tide. Roll tide, go Auburn. Yeah. Dr. Red Taco, hello, welcome back. We're just going fishing. I don't know what happened to my channel, but everybody got blocked out of my channel. I'm not sure if you could even come in the channel. Everybody got blocked. It was crazy. I lost so many subscribers. I get them back, but they had to make new channels to come back in. Let's go. I had to make a new channel. Yeah, that sucks. Everybody got... I think it was that guy Jimmy B that came in my channel, and I always suspected it to be Fox was the one doing it, but I had no proof. Somebody came in, the only guy that was new that night that asked to be modded, and he said he wanted to grow his channel. So this guy went in and just started deleting everybody he could. It was freaking nuts. There was over 50 people put in the outbox, gone. And what was sad about it, I couldn't find them. YouTube wasn't posting them into the hidden box. Probably because there were so many on one night at one time that YouTube glitched out. I couldn't find the people to unhide them. My channel was screwed. It still is. I still got a lot of people that can't come in. And I apologize to everybody, but it was not me that did it. And Chick-fil-A have the same logo. I don't know that. CC, okay, Rick. One thing I like in Alabama is the women's softball team and the volleyball team. All right. I'm glad to have you back, Dr. Red Taco. There was somebody in your name and deleting a guy named Kenneth in the chat. I don't know if that was you or didn't like what he was saying, or that wasn't you, that was somebody else in person, just like before. Same asshole that did it before, that impersonating Stone Cold. They impersonated Wolf with Stripe, Fox Fighting Live. Everybody got impersonated by that asshole. So anyway, as it stands right now, I just unmodded everybody. I only put back enough mods to handle the channel, no matter if I'm there day or night. And that's it. I said, screw it. I don't need a bunch of mods. Everybody doesn't need to be a moderator here. They can just be in the channel. That's cool. Wow, hitting some good waves here. I did not block you, Dr. Red Taco. Whoever the asshole was that was in here, I don't know whether he used Nightbot or what he did, but he was able to block moderators, members, and subscribers. And the only one that can do that is a managing mod. And there's only one managing mod in my chat, other than the Nightbot. And the only person that had access to my Nightbot was Fox Finding Life. He's the one who helped me set up Nightbot. And now he's emailing me denying it. And I don't believe it, because he is the only person in the whole world that I allowed access to my password for Nightbot to my email. That was him. Okay? So when somebody has the ability to block moderators, it has to be a managing mod, which means Nightbot or me. If somebody had access to Nightbot, they blocked them. That's why I believe Fox Finding Life did it. I almost like 100% positive between him and Jimmy B, and I think Jimmy B might even be his name of him. The boat, guys, sorry. I'm live now. It's going in and out because I keep live. So the Wi-Fi mini is pixelating on me. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, miss you too, Dr. Red. I was really hoping you'd come into my fishing nets. And I'm glad, because you used to do it all the time. And you used to take care of everybody here. So I'm glad you're back. Thank you for coming back. I'm sorry you had to start another channel. Matthew started a new channel. Stone Cold, new channel. A lot of people came with new channels now. And I cannot find you. I cannot find you in the hidden box. Sometime when you're on here, I'll pull up my computer and show you. You're not there. Nobody's there. The only people there are a few trolls over the last couple days. I put a couple of trolls into the hidden box. And I added what I did last night, hoping I could get John Drake back. I went to John Drake's channel. I put him in the hidden box from his channel. And yes, he showed up in the hidden box. Then I went into the hidden box and I unhid him, thinking YouTube would be to put it back in my channel. But no, dumbass freaking YouTube, they still got him hidden. He can't come back. Whoever did this knew what the hell they were doing, I'll tell you. They're a very good hacker, very good knowledge of how to take people out of the channel where I can't find them on Google Chrome. They're not hidden there. They're not hidden on YouTube. So where the hell did they go? YouTube, for an hour and a half I spent on YouTube. He said, we did an internal review twice in an hour. We just keep going. Hope at some point everybody gets back in that enjoyed being here, you know. But I'm telling you guys straight up, I have never hit anybody in my channel other than a freaking troll. Okay, Dr. Red. So yeah, no, Kenneth's a cool guy. He was trying to help me. He was telling me Nightbot was a piece of crap, and he was trying to help me to find the people that night. And he kept getting hidden, so I couldn't get any help out of him. But he emailed me, and we talk on Messenger now. He's a cool guy, and he's helping me to try to get my channel back and try to find out where everybody went. So yeah, we're working on it. We're still, every day I try to figure something out. Them girls are thick, huh? He's talking about the girls in the tight uniforms. All right. When she torques her mid for power, doctor. Woohoo! Big, thin, tall, short, everything in between. Yeah, Rick's not picky, huh? Jimmy says, hey, Doc. So anyway, tonight, Red Talk, we got 8 kilos here in the boat. Not a bad catch. Saturday, they caught 32. I wasn't here. I celebrated my birthday Saturday over at the Raffaella Resort with my wife and kids. And Jeff Babs was there. Labrador, another guy. They both live here on the island. So we had all three Americans there together. And then we had another guy, Tony, I met on the road. Tony came to the house that day. So we had 4 Americans. We went over to visit Robert, and we had 5 Americans standing in the yard where Robert lives, in the yard of Rosalind and Jocelyn, her family. We were all standing there talking. We had 5 Americans there, and guess what? Not one of us thought to take a picture of it. That was the first time ever in the history of the village that 5 Americans have been in the village at the same time. That was amazing. I think we're going to do it. We might do it at Christmas. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Robert's going back in September. That'll leave me, Matthew. Luke is from the UK. So it'll be me, Matthew, and David here in the village. And if Kyle comes, who is the brother of Charo, Charm's sister, they come in December. And he was just promoted, by the way. He's a director now in the company he works for. So yeah, if he comes, that'll be 4 foreigners. If Tony comes over to visit, we'll have 5 again. I'll have to invite Tony and his wife over. Yeah, they're messing with my channel. You know what? That's why I can't mod anybody else. I'm done with it. I just said hell with it. Because every time I mod somebody, they screw with my channel. If they're not mods, and night mod's turned off, by the way. You don't see no night mod anymore. I deleted night mod, the hell with that. I changed my password. So now every week, I'm changing my password on my email that runs YouTube and YouTube Studio. He's going to be able to in through me, through hacking me. They're not going to get in, period. Okay, completely different email. As of this morning, in fact, I changed it again. So, God help the guy trying to screw with going through YouTube and YouTube Studio to screw with me. Nightbot is gone. So, that's it. They can't screw with me. If they're not mods, they can't do nothing. Oh, they hurt your pelvic bone. That's a no-no. She found my other glasses. I hope I have some glasses. I can't see shit. I'm blind as a bat. Someone has so much free time to do all this, Mike. Yes, Dr. Red Taco, that's why we believe that it's Fox doing it. You know, because he's the only one with access to Nightbot. He's denying it. He sent me like 3 emails asking me why am I saying blah, blah, blah. You know what? I don't know who did it. I don't know who to believe anymore. So, never mind. I'm not worried about it. That's why I said forget it. It's done. They got a lot of free time to hack. And then they can't hack my password now. I guarantee you there's no password in my Google is compromised. And all the phones, and they're screwed. No more worries. All your rules out the door, huh? Hello, Golden. How are you? You're in a kayak. Very nice. This is a little bit bigger than a kayak, and ours is diesel driven. But yeah, I know I have kayaks. I don't own any here. I used to own them in California. I used to love going kayaking. Loved it. That's awesome, Golden. We catch some fish. For the fence every time. You were. It's okay, Dr. Red. I apologize to everybody because they think I blocked them, you know. But it's okay with you. I understand because I saw the I saw his chats coming in, and a person just coming in, looking at it, would have thought maybe it's a troll also. But anyways, I'm glad you're back. Thanks for coming back. But I did not block you, just so you know. Once I unmodded everybody, that asshole, as far as I know, it was either Fox with Nightbot or that guy Jimmy B, who I made a mod. Well, I only had like 6 mods, and he came in begging me to make him a mod, and I did. And that night, I lost a lot of people. He was a freaking asshole. Oh, you like the fish, all kinds. I know. I saw you guys talking. The thick ones, the thin ones, the ones that hurt your pelvic bone. I know, Jimmy John. I catch on quick. Remember, I was a sailor for 20 years. Ah. Jeff Babb, it said, and Ray. Jeff, we got about 8 kilos, bro. Yeah, Ray, if he's coming in December, there you go. I'm hoping him and Lynn show up. At least he hasn't promised me he's coming yet. But if he does, boy, the water's coming over. If he does come, we're going to have him buy the steaks over at S&R. They're really expensive for steaks over at Masbate. I'd rather buy them at S&R. Some good Australian beef. We'll get some good marble steaks and load up. Send him some money to buy a bunch of steaks for us. You ain't getting done by me, Jimmy John. Ain't my first time. I've seen the wind blow from all directions. Beautiful evening now. Papa's gonna put the hammer down. Let's rock and roll, see how many waves we can take. We gotta get home one day. The current's against us and the waves are sideways to us. Like ankle to us, so we're okay. Gonna get me wet up here. All right. You'll see the waves come over the front there. You know I'm getting wet. And the Mini's getting wet. But it's okay, it's got a cover on it. Hold on, guys. I'm going to see if Charm ever answered me on my glasses. Anyway, she said yes. I'm not sure if that means she found my glasses or not. I hope so. Otherwise, we're going to be heading to Masbate tomorrow. To all the girls I've loved before. I know that song. Yes, Jimmy John, we're gonna put her up in the docking on the beach and refurb her. So this should be the last trip, unless something comes up and Pop-Pop changes his mind. Because the MJ boat, as long as he straightens the propeller shaft, we're good to go. If not, I'll pull one shaft from here and see if it'll work. If that works, we're good to go. We'll stick the whole shaft on and change the 12. Put the 12-inch propeller blade. The shaft is straight, and then tomorrow this should be the last trip for the Ella, for the Mike Ella boat, for about 6 months. I'm hoping we keep MJ going for about 6 months, 20 feet apart, and we'll tie 2 inner tubes on it and take you guys for a ride. Arlen, hello. I'm from California, but I live in Masbate Island, Philippines. We're just off the coast of fishing tonight. We got about 8 kilos of fish, about 16, 17 pounds, something like that. Almost 18 pounds of fish. So we did pretty good. Scuba Dooba Doo, how are you? I guess you're home now. Very good, Scuba. Did you take your car to Manila, Scuba? Because the boat you were on did not look like a regular ferry. Unless you're upstairs, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was a regular ferry, wasn't it? You would have taken your car to go to Tagaytay. That's good. Well, good to see that you and Ray and Lynn and Lenny had a good time together. That was awesome. less salt water in my damn coffee. The glass looks fuller, huh? Yeah, a little salt water won't hurt nobody. Well, hopefully we get this boat out of the water, get enough people to help us. Well, the nets are going to get pulled tomorrow. Everything will get moved over to the boat, the roller, the quiet, extra stuff. If it's not the outrigger, it'll get moved. Moved, quiet, this will all get moved. If it's not part of the outrigger system, that won't get moved. These won't get moved, but these parts you see here with no color on them, these will get moved over. We'll make it ready for fishing. The lights are going to get moved. Fishing light, get moved. So yeah, all the front stuff you see goes, and then it's got electric start. I started up yesterday on a video I was making. I know I started it for you guys. The 25 horsepower cranks right up. Beautiful. So yeah, it's we're ready to rock and roll that boat. All right. Thank you, Scuba. Yeah, we got a nice catch. Fish for foods, fish to sell. We did good. Any of you guys in the chat want to show the fishermen some love? That's on you guys. If you want to send them over anything, please do so. I know they much appreciate it. It helps them out, especially when they don't catch a lot of fish like tonight. So it's up to you folks. Much appreciated. Yeah, no need to say sorry when you're drunk, guys. I don't get drunk occasionally, you know that. But I do apologize to everybody that got blocked because there was nothing I could do. But it is my channel, so it makes me responsible, you know? Trump said no. He hasn't found my glasses yet. Damn it. The vice mayor just messaged me. He said, let me see, hold on a second. We will catch him. So he said, told me to report it to the chief of police. If I go through town tomorrow, I'll show the pictures to the chief of police. I think the boat's out of Hintatolo. Everybody's tired of the illegal fishing. We really are getting sick of it. Everybody all the way up. Even the mayor wants it stopped, you know? He wants the guys to start fishing legally. So these guys that keep coming here, breaking the law, because we don't have somebody watching. The only persons watching are those fishing who see them. Because the Coast Guard is in Kalumpang. There's nobody else all the way up the coast up here. So it's difficult, you know? They're gonna have to station speedboats and authorized personnel to apprehend the boat captains. You know, they're going to have to do it. And the boat captains are the guy captains in the villages need to start enforcing it also, not going along with it. you know? If they go along with it, they need to go to jail too. If they're doing anything illegal, they'll be put in jail. So anyway, I see the lights of San Antonio and Yantai up here. I see the lights already. I see it in the camera. Vice Mayor just told me we're going to catch him. Even if he's from Balud, we'll catch him. Look at him. You know, I saw the boat. I got a very good side shot of the boat, a good profile picture. So somebody knows the boat. Even Papa thinks it's the boat he's seen in Hinsatolo before. So the fishermen here that live here, they know almost every single boat. They know that steel hull boat that we shot pictures of. My father-in-law knows the guy from Rojas City. Now this one is probably do our best to dump him over. I'll whip this boat over and make you fly. All right, nobody got the winning 8. Michael Apostle was at 10 rather. He was the closest with 10. We had some 10, 11, 13. 12. We were in some guys really close, but it's about 8 right now until we get to the house. So Michael Apostle is the closest, and even if it goes up to 10, he will be the one to win it. Michael KTM is the winner. Okay, Charm says she thinks I can fix the glasses. She found them. There's my glasses right there. Red frame glasses. So she says I can fix them. Oh, boy, I'm getting wet. I'll try to fix them tomorrow. But you'll see me wearing those. I'll make wear another. I have a new set of frames somewhere. I bought 2 sets, so I just gotta find the frames and pop the lenses in. I don't know where the frames are, that's the problem. I bought them brand new at the eyeglass place. I don't know where we put them, so I'll have to find those. They still may be in my, in the truck, in the glove box. So I'll try to find them. Okay, anyway, my glasses are here. I'll glue these together if I have to. Okay, we're back. No, Jimmy John, he said 8 kilos when he looked Same thing I said to you guys. When he looked, he said about 8. So we'll see when we get to the house. We're gonna sell some of the gumaha. If we can sell, then and we sell 7 kilos, and there's still 3 kilos left, we know we got 10, right? Long as we got some fish for foods, we'll sell some fish, and we'll have some fish for foods. We'll know pretty accurate how many we have. Michael, thanks for the MVP. Thank you. 10 kilo, baby. Yeah. Well, it's somewhere, it's more than 8, okay? I think it's somewhere more than 8, less than 10, is what I think. And I'm a pretty good judge of what we have, too. Alright, Tom said that is the new frame. It's already broken. Damn it. That sucks. Anyway, then I guess maybe it'll be city tomorrow. Super glue. I got a guy the next couple days. If I can hold on that long before I go buy glasses. If I go to Masbate, that's probably 7 liters of gasoline back and forth in my truck. Be almost 2 gallons of gas. All right. Still drinking my coffee, even though the salt water is spraying me good. 4 and 8, less than 10. Maybe 12 or more, no more than 15, 16. Nah, you'll see. I'm going to try to stay live. The Wi-Fi Mini right now is on the P2 battery. So all I got to do is grab my crap, throw it in the backpack, and keep up with these guys as we leave the boat. So I'm not getting lost out in the ocean. I can't see shit. But I think you guys will see the scale just like I do. Okay, my phone is 21% left. I think we can make it home. 21% left on the phone, and I got about 30-something left on the Mini. Oh, hitting some waves there now. Oh. Some good waves there. Okay. You guys, I'm going to go ahead and unpin the bottom down there. You can see KTM, Michael was number 1 with 10. Luke was 2nd, Matthew 3rd. Wow. Okay, let's brace ourselves. These big waves hitting us. Oh! Hello, DP. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to my channel. Clean the lens off my camera. My phone up a little higher. The water doesn't hit it. Damn, coffee's cold, but it's still wet. Almost done. I got a time drinking waves. Spill all over myself. Damn. Ooh. Anybody want to sit up here with me? Enjoy the water spraying in your face? Okay. Done with coffee. Yeah, it's gonna be easier to wrap this crap up. As long as the Wi-Fi Mini don't die between and my phone between her and the house. 47% left on the Mini. I think we're okay. 85 miles to your delivery. All right. Almost there, Matthew. I can charge my phone. Wi-Fi Mini staying on. I put if I lose signal on the Mini again, that means I need to plug it back into there. So my phone is 20%, but it's charging. I have a mini inverter here with me. All right, Minneapolis, Minnesota. All right. EP, where are you from? We're from the Philippines, California. Living on Masbate Island. It's right over there, where those lights are. We're heading home after a semi-successful. Let me turn my brightness down. All right, we're good. Minneapolis. Nice. Minneapolis. Nice. Let me ask you, Matthew, is Minneapolis as bad as I'm hearing? Is there that many Somali people? The red cord back in, it comes from the power bank, from the inverter, that gives like a signal to the battery. I don't know what's going on with this peak 2 battery, but it may be time to replace it. Or at least get another one. It keeps going out. It does it when I'm driving, it does it on the boat. I don't think it's the Wi-Fi Mini, it's brand new. I think it's the peak 2 battery or the cable. It keeps going out and you have to keep hooking up USB Type-C to it in the front so it can recognize that it has something trying to charge it again and then it comes back on. Stupid frickin' battery. Anyway, we're getting there. We're in front of Dutai, San Antonio. We live over here. We're not that far away. We're gonna make it, guys. I'm at 19% on my battery right now. Push comes to shove. I got another cord in my bag. I can shove onto the power inverter here and charge up my phone. Same time, but that's how I lost my glasses. Freaking looking around trying to figure out the battery situation. End up dropping my glass off as soon as I hit a damn wave. So I'd rather just sit here and hope we make it in time and don't lose a live feed. St. Paul, Minnesota. Well, anyway, hope you pick up a load quick and get the hell out of there. Oh, damn it. Just about time I clean it. Another wave hit me right in the face. Don't you love it, guys? Don't you wish you were out here having salt water hit you in the face? Wow. Awesome. Just little 3-foot waves, not a big deal. We're bouncing pretty good. I don't even know if you guys can see the bounce. I don't know if you see that or not. We bounce pretty good. Maybe you see my camera jumping up and down. Alright. I'll unpin that. You can see the chatties here. Alright, thank you guys. Much appreciated. Glad you guys stuck it out with us. I see lights over here. I think that's home. Oh, over there. It's got Maverick bouncing on. Wow. Boy, I can't even keep it zoomed in. Never mind. The lights are over there. Here, it goes all bonkers. Never mind. I hang on to my phone pretty tight. My finger hurt when I get home because I don't want to lose my damn phone over the side, you know? All the bounce and stuff. That's why I don't want to. I have my tripod with me. I put a tripod out here. With all this roughness, forget it. Here's the boat over here. And I got to be careful when Boy is back here pulling the nets in. The way he throws his arms back, he's if I get a little too close, he'll bump my arm. I'm holding my phone in my arm. If I get a little too close to him, bam, he'll bump into me. So I really got to be watching closely when these guys are pulling the nets in, so I don't get my phone knocked out of my hand. I lost my glasses, that's bad enough. If I lose my phone, I'm screwed. I'd be really screwed. Let's speak of that, I better do a backup. Backup to the cloud, make sure all my files are intact now that I'm starting to get more orders coming in. This phone is waterproof, but not if it's dropped in 20 meters of water, you know, or 20 fathoms of water. You think I'm gonna jump in and swim down and catch it in the middle of the Black Ocean? I don't think so. We'll be gone so quick. Anyway, we're getting really close. Next time I keep my battery on my my flashlight needs to be charged too. It's dead bad. Yeah, always something, you know. All right. Did I lose the chat? Are we still here, guys? I don't see anybody chatting. Mike, we need to get you a chest strap for your phone, like the one Luke has. Yeah, that'd be nice. Rodrigo is saying, how much that boat cost? Wow. We probably have 120,000 in the boat, total cost, pesos, so about $2,000. Nets, each net costs you about 1,600 pesos. 15 nets in the boat. You can multiply 15 times 1,600 and add that to 120 for a boat. You have about what it costs to operate right now. You can get them cheaper. You can get like, say, 10 sections of net in this boat for 140 to 150,000 if their nets are used. We keep our nets like brand new. Top Bunk sews nets every day. So all my nets are like brand new, all the time. We change them often. So, wow, big waves here. He's getting ready to come into the channel. So we're okay. There's our village right there. So yeah, it's gonna run you a boat like this, probably with this many nets, 160 to 180,000. That's about what it costs you. That's with everything. If a guy walked up and said, hey, I want to buy your boat, I'll give you 180,000 for it with the 15 sections on board, I'd sell it to have extra boat. You know, I have the, he's got his flashlight on looking for the channel marker. Boy will spot it in a minute. He'll get us up on it and get us in the channel. It's really low tide, guys. So I'm gonna hustle getting everything put away. I'll leave the Starlink Mini here with my phone and hope it doesn't go out. If it quits working until I can stick this freaking charger back in it, then I'll lose signal. Nothing I can do till we get back in. By then, probably the fish count's gonna be done, you know? I don't have a power bank. I only have this inverter set up with this battery from a motorcycle. So it's a pain in the ass carrying all that outside the backpack. I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can leave the cord sticking out of the backpack and carry it that way. get it on my back and carry the Mini in one hand, my phone in the other, my backpack with the cord coming out of it on my back. I'll do the best I can, guys. This live on a boat's a pain in the ass, to say the least. Hello, Rodrigo. I'm gonna have to see if they sell them still. I'll have to see if Shopee sells them. I don't know. I don't know. Putting that on my chest, that's gonna work. Like it's right here, but then, you know, what if you move and you can't see what's going on? I don't know. We'll see. I do have my new DJI camera that Chuck bought me for my birthday. It's a really nice camera, and it's waterproof. So she said if I have Wi-Fi, I can even go live with my DJI camera. So I may be able to sees a marker. He knows what he's doing. He got us in the channel. We're good. As soon as he shuts down here, I'm gonna hustle and get this stuff in, settle in the backpack. There we go. There's a channel marker right here. You see it? Like right there on that post. That's rocks right there, guys. Rocks right underneath us on both sides. Coming in. We got to be very careful coming in here. That's why if somebody borrows your boat and they don't know what you're doing, and you try to come in here at low tide, oh my God. If they don't know this channel, they're screwed. Your boat's dead. They'll put big rocks, corals right into the plywood. They'll ruin the frickin' boat. Propellers will get broken. It'll be a frickin' mess. All right. So he's gonna push us in with a post there, with a pole. I'm gonna start backpacking things into the backpack. I don't have that much to carry right here. I'm just gonna you see the little seat I got to sit on there, guys? That's the seat I sit on, that little section right there. It's about as big as your hand. You see the flashlight there. I don't have much room to sit there, that's for sure. All right. Okay, let's go here. My backpack is right here. I can start loading up everything except for the Mini in the backpack. Let's see how we can do this. Get ready to jump overboard. All right, guys, give me a minute. Don't mind my phone. I gotta set it down, guys. Nice and calm in here, huh? It's nice in here in the channel. All right, coffee cup. Make sure that's dumped out. Coffee all in my bag. Okay, now to do this without losing signal on the Wi-Fi Mini. This is a trick in itself, guys. Putting all this stuff in here. That ain't gonna happen. Gotta untangle everything. Got some yellow rope here on the post that all my wires seem to be tangled in. Okay, there's no power now. If I lose the Mini, I lose the Mini, guys. And I'll have to get it back when I get up to shore. There's no power on it anyway, because I have everything disconnected. And I don't have my little screwdriver to hook it up. So anyway, if we lose the Wi-Fi, we'll be gone till we get to shore. And I can hook everything up again. I hope the Mini, now that we're not moving around, can act normal. I hope the Mini can act normal and not turn off, you know? Just give me a little bit of time normal and we'll get to the shore. Okay, backpack is done. We're still live? Yep. Okay, as long as we're calm here, it should be good. I know where I'm at, guys. I was just joking about not being able to see. I can't see, but I can see blurry, you know? Everything's not super clear, but if I put the camera there, I can look through the phone. Everything's nice and clear. The camera is my eyeglasses. Moments, hello. Okay, we're hitting bottom. I think we're almost on the sandbar. Yep, we're dead. Okay, guys, we're on the sandbar. Oh, there's a jig up here trying to hook me. Just give me a minute, guys. Jump in the water here. Ah. Okay, let's push it. There we go. You get Mike's fat butt out of the boat. We're okay. I don't have my shoes. They're up in the front. I'm walking here. It's actually deep here. I'm actually all the way up to my shorts. Almost to my waist. We're in a little deep section here. I'm going to get the boat all the way up to the shore. Nice. I'm going right over here towards the house. So tomorrow we're going to move this boat over to the MJ boat. And we're going to we're going to change everything off this boat. Oh, good. Okay. Right here on shore, guys. Right on the beach. Wow, the Mini got wet, didn't it? A little bit of water on it from the spray. Okay. Want to pick it up? Got the wood. I'll lift the boat up in a minute here. We have a piece of wood we put underneath the boat back here, guys, that allows the boat to sit on the sand and the rocks without the bottom of the boat touching the rocks. You know, you can put this piece of wood we have here. I can't really show you, it's so dark, but we put a piece of wood underneath the boat in the back, and generally we'll put a piece, we have one in the front also. So he'll put it underneath and then he'll tie it. All right. He'll bring the rope around. On this side, we'll pull it up underneath and we'll tie it up right here on the Kawayan. We'll tie the rope and that'll bring the wooden block underneath the boat. It keeps the propellers from being in the rocks, guys. That's what it's for. It's designed to... Got it? Okay. Yeah, no? You got it or no? Okay. Slipped up again. Okay. Trying to get the block of wood underneath the boat. Got it? Not yet. Hold on. Let me get my shoulder under it too. Huh? You got it?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, do that and I'll lift up. Let's see if we can rock it onto it. I think we got it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Pain in the butt. When your water is this shallow, the only other way to do it is go out in a little bit deeper water, put the block on, and come up till it hits the bottom. So anyway, we got it. He's going to tie it off. Tomorrow we move this boat over to the to where the MJ boat is on the beach at the other property there. So we'll move it over, and then let me check, make sure I get the right strap here, not the one that's ripped. Okay, I got two straps on my backpack, right? And the one of them is almost freaking ripped in half. All right, let's get it on. Let's get it on. So I'm gonna one strap it. Get the Mini out of, oops, I left. All right, I'll put this in my pocket. All right, guys, we are here at the beach. Let me grab my Mini and see if I can slip out underneath the outrigger here without my backpack hitting the water. Still rocking the boat here. My shoes are all the way up in the front up here. So I wish I could clean rocks off this beach right here so it's all sand, but there's always little pebbles and rocks and stuff. It'd be nice if we clean this, could find some way to pick all this up and get it out of here. Let me go over here and get my shoes. My shoes are here. I can walk on something besides rocks. Well, moving. All right, guys. We're on shore. We're on the beach. Have to wading through all the rocks. We're getting high tide now, all the way up to the beach. So these guys are going to grab the fish, and I'm going to take the backpack up here, and we'll wait on them to come up. They'll be in a minute. All right, we'll go set up here in the light. Hey, Cherie, MM, 77 likes. Thank you guys, so much appreciated. We are on the beach. Drinking? Another pair. Thing is, you can't buy any in Ballard. There's no eyeglass place. You have to go away to Masbate. So I have another pair at the house, but Charm said they're broken. Anyway, it's okay. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a speed run. Take the motorcycle and head to Masbate. 1 hour there, 15 minutes to get glasses, 1 hour back. I'll be moving. That means I'll be doing about 150. I'm a big bike. If I can maintain 150, I could do it in that speed, that time. But no, the road's not good for that. Anyway, we did good. We got some guma. We got maybe 6 kilos guma to sell, and still leave a little bit of foods. Maybe 5 or 6 kilos. We'll see. All right. Everybody wants to know how many we caught. Let's see how we did. All right. Speed test with the new motor. Not yet, Michael. I haven't even done that. Really, we did the 22 horsepower with a 9.5-inch propeller blade on it and an 8.5 on the 18. And I want to put a 9.5 on the 18. And I want to put a 12-inch on the 25 horsepower, and then do a run and see what it'll do. The fastest I had the boat up to, the way it is right now, with an 8.5 and a 9.5-inch propeller on the 2 engines, was 24 kilometers per hour. That was it. That's the fastest I had it up to. I think it can do 30. If I put the 12-inch or 11-inch or 12-inch propeller blade on the 25 horsepower, I believe I can probably push 30 kilometers per hour. We'll see. Got a lot of torque. These engines got a lot of torque. Low speed torque, you know. Let's see if we can get 6 sold. Okay, what is that, 5? I can't see. I'm blind. There you go. 5 kilo? 6. 6 kilos, or 5. No, that's only 5. And then we have fish for foods. So 5 kilos.
How about your food?
Yeah, whatever you think Charm will like. She likes bukao. Whatever. She'll eat anything, you know that. Whatever we have.
Daddy will do fish bowl because Den is not here.
Den's not here, that's right. Let Kent have fish balls.
Sugba.
Go make fish balls, Kent.
Sugba.
With carajo.
Sugba.
Carajo. You go make some fish balls. You have plastic, Mama? I probably will be going to Masbate tomorrow if Charm don't have that.
You go to Masbate tomorrow?
If Charm don't find my glasses, she's only found the broken pair. I may have to put the broken pair on my eyes and go. And make it there and buy new glasses. All right, thank you. All right. I told Charm I'm blind. I can't see nothing. I know how to get to my house. I know how to get here, but if I had to drive a boat back, I'd probably be lost. I can't see far. All right. Thank you. We'll get out of here. All right, guys. I got some fish foods. We got about, what do you think? What's the total count, Papang? What's the total count?
All in all, including our foods, 8 kilos.
8 kilos. Okay, guys, 8 kilos with our foods. Only 8 kilos. We only sold 5. So that left 3 kilos to be split between us. That's about what I got here. So, all right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get some good fishing in tomorrow. Let me head up to the house here. Yo. All right. Kent got some fish balls. There's my cat. You smell that fish, huh? There's my cat. You smell that fish, huh? Anyway, let's clean up my shoes real quick here. Use a water hose and then sand off my feet. Got an outside hose right here and also a shower on the outside of my porch here. When you guys come if you're up from the beach, if you want to take a shower, you can just take a. I bought new frames. Wait, is this them? Maybe they're right here. I bought some new glass frames from the eyeglass place. Oh, right here. Yeah. Give me a minute, guys. Ooh, shoo. Excuse me. Okay. Wow, she's got dinner prepared for me. Potatoes and egg, my favorite. Wow, guys. See, this is what happens when you have a wonderful wife to take care of you. Ooh, shoot. Ooh, wow. I'm freaking sneezing. Where is my... Wow, thank you for dinner, sweetie. Wow, let me find my tripod real quick, guys. I'm gonna set my phone up, and then we're gonna sit down for a minute. I have the new glasses here. She found the new frames also. So that's freaking awesome. So I have glasses, I have a frame, I have a tripod. Give me a second. I'm gonna flip the camera around. X out of that. Oh. All right. We'll just see what we can do here. So maybe a Masbate trip tomorrow is not necessary because we have everything here. All right. Okay, guys. I'm going to have a seat now. This is what the lady showed me. She said you can take these lenses out of this frame and they'll just pop right out, she said. She said, just be careful. Yeah, see? The lenses pop right out. And then she showed me how to pop them right in to the new frames I bought because all the frames are the same and the glasses have already been cut. The lenses have already been cut. So when I buy glasses now, I buy extra frames. Got salt water over my shirt trying to dry this thing. So I got a nice clean lens. Okay, and this came out on the right side. And these what's that, blue? These frames are just the same as these. Okay, black with red. Same frames. So that came out of the left eye. So I will just put this one right in here. And just follow what the lady said to me to get it back installed. Maybe I got to do it from underneath. I forgot if she did it from underneath or on the front.
Your wife, she jumped from the window at the hospital.
What kind of stunts is she pulling now? Starving herself, crashing into furniture.
You're supposed to just pop these right in
So it's real this time.
to the new frame.
She jumped.
How they do it.
Enough. Does she really think she can scare you like this? She survived
Damn.
the last jump. What did she drive the
I'm
hospital?
gonna break the frame.
What's
I
going
don't want to break the frame. Maybe I gotta pop it in that side first.
Don't worry about it.
We'll try the outside first.
Sir, she's actually dead.
Damn. Shit. I hate to have to go all the way to town just to have the lady pop in my lenses.
Harrison, tonight is perfect.
Almost perfect.
What's missing?
Damn it. It's really tight.
Camille Frost, marry me.
She showed me how to do it, but it ain't working. It is not working how she did it. It's like caught in one corner. It's not enough to get it in there.
Sir, the hospital. Your wife.
Well, if I get it in there without breaking these frames, I'll be good. I'll be lucky. Shoot.
Sir, she jumped. They couldn't save her. She's dead.
Wow, she's getting creative. Got the hospital to play along, did she?
Sir,
No,
look at the
that
call
ain't the
logs.
way she
This is
showed
the
me.
confirmation text from the chief of emergency and the preliminary
that's
coroner's report.
cracked.
I'm not making this up. She is actually dead.
I'm gonna crack the lens,
Where is she now?
trying to force them into here. I thought it was easier than this. I thought I'd be easy, really easy to put them in, but
Mr. Harrison Drakey, please identify the body. Nice try, Ivy. Seriously. First you play blind, now you play dead. What's next? A resurrection? Are you waiting for me to bring
I don't
you
know,
back?
guys.
Come back. Or I'm not falling for it.
damn it. Those ladies at the eyeglass place, they're not afraid to pop it in. I'm afraid I'm gonna break my frame if I pop it in.
You're all in on this, aren't you?
Shoot.
How much did she pay you?
I don't know, hon.
Calm down. She's
I'm
alive.
trying to remember how that lady said to pop it in here, but it's not going.
She's all this kind of crap.
Remember the lady showed me how to pop the lens in? It's not popping in. Ah, went right through that time. Let me try again. That looked like that was it, and it went in and it went all the way through.
I saw her with my own eyes. Granger confirmed it. I will report.
Well, don't make this easy, huh? Those eyeglass places know what they're doing.
Never. Now that she's dead, I'm finally free.
So close.
She was a liability.
I mean, like 1/16th of an inch.
Completely useless. Now she's
All right.
on the company's mind, and money is mine.
Anybody have any pointers on this one?
Tell me, what do I have to be
Send me over your glasses number, Mike. I'm getting 6 pairs sent to you as a birthday present. The frames look incredible, so you won't have to worry about losing a pair on the boat again. All right. I'll have to send you over my prescription, huh? Man, it's not going in. You see that? I'm trying to get it in. I don't want to pop in. The lady says, oh, it's so easy. Just do this, this, and boom, boom. And she showed me. Somehow she showed us, remember? But it doesn't seem to want to.
see.
Okay, Charm's gonna try. I don't know. I think the lenses are cracking even. Wait, Charm. Wait. Never mind. I need a screwdriver. I'll just change the side out.
I told you can fix.
We just changed the side. Now I gotta pop it back in here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it back in the one it
I
came out of.
messaged you can fix
There, it
the-
popped right in. See?
You can fix this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna change the side frames. All right, where's my little black screwdriver? They are in the tool room, I think. All right, it's not the best looking glasses in the world because the frames are all boogered up. But I think I'll bring the new ones with me. And when I go back to their shop, I'll ask them, hey, can you pop these in the frame for me? Let them pop it in for me. I just need to take a screw out and I'll be done. Give me a minute. Let me find my screwdriver. I'll go find my screwdriver. I'll be right back. What up, guys?
put there in the room. In the room, come here. Come. It, here.
I think it's out in the garage. All right, guys, give me a minute. I'll come back and we'll have dinner. I don't know what Charm's feeding the cat, huh?
You just want to eat. Eat now. Tiger. Tiger, come here.
I know the freaking screwdriver. All right, let's see if we can't fix this one.
Tiger. Come here, you eat.
I don't know where my little screwdriver set is. I have a tiny little screwdriver set, and I think I'm gonna do it. I can't find them. I need a tiny screwdriver, huh? Phillips. See if I can get this. I have a little pusher here to do your nails with. I know Kay Shree knows this one, huh? This is called a pusher. Working, coming out, I think.
Tiger. Tiger.
That's working. It's coming out slowly. I'll get this arm out, and I'll take the arm out of the other pair and just slide it in here, and we'll be done. I'll be like Mr. Colorful Glasses, you know? 16 colors of glasses, black, red, purple. Okay, now I need a pin pusher. There we go. All done. See how easy that was? Now, over here, same exact frame. Uh-oh, I think I'm in low bat.
And bring the fan tomorrow if you
Huh?
need to bring the fan in school.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna put them together tonight. I'll put
You
them.
need, you can put there.
Who's gonna put them together for them?
You
Really?
know how? Duh.
Okay.
Easy to put.
There's the other one. Okay. And then we'll push it out. Okay.
You're 2%.
Okay, I need a battery charger.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 2% on my battery real quick. Let me quickly put this plugged in. Yes, the other day I did 2% and went pow, dead bat. So fast on me. All right, let's put it right here. All right. All right, charging. We're good. I'm just going to turn my chair around here. You guys can watch me finish putting together my glasses here. All right, you can see my food even. So anyway, what I have to do is I have to slide this one in like that. And then it has, it looks like a nut on top of it. It slides in the top here. It used to be you just had a screw, right? Like a little tiny screw you put all the way through, but not this one. This one has like a nut. I don't know if you can see that, like a nut on top. It goes into the plastic, and then you take the little tiny screw, put it in from underneath. Tweezers to hold the damn thing. People with fat fingers, never mind. Let's see if I can get it. Okay. Or at least it's going to save me a trip to Masbate tomorrow. Now I can wait for my distributor to make a payment, and then we can trip to Masbate and take care of the order at the same time. I will grab another pair of glasses or a set of lenses, so I have a backup. Okay, we're good to go. Let's see. All right. Okay. Oh, says you really can fix anything, Mike. Love that handy spirit. This is fixed. This is a whole new sidebar, a whole new sidearm. See, it's fixed, and it's the same as the other one. Because I bought extra sets of lenses. I wanted to have extra sets of glasses here, just for this reason. That's why I bought the same frame. Okay, and I bought my other pair that I lost tonight was all black on total black, right? Plastic glasses. This is red and black, but it's okay. It's I can see perfect out of them.
Off your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's almost dead. Let me make sure the mini's off. %27 left. You know what's weird, John? We're going through the water. If the power bank or the power is not hooked up to the front of the Peak 2 battery, it shuts off. Weird. Maybe it's the bumps. I'm thinking it's the bumping of the boat, the vibration. Just like in the car, when it's on the dash. I think the vibration causes it. It was really weird today. Every time I disconnected the cable, it would die on me. The Wi-Fi mini would die. So I had to keep hooking it up. I had to keep hooking up. And I lost my channel, I lost my feed how many times tonight because of it. Okay, but the mini did its job, got us home. We have Wi-Fi all the way. So, we don't have to go to town. We still have an extra set. I'm gonna put the old piece. See, I always take my glasses off, right? I take them off so I can see. Tonight I put them up here. And they were a little looser than this. And so when I was full with the battery for the mini, trying to get all the wires hooked up, which is better without glasses on, 'cause I can't see nothing if I'm close up. I need reading glasses. But anyway, I was trying to do it that way, and my glasses, we hit a wave. And that was it. They came on up my head like, went to grab them, and they hit my hand and fell in the water. Didn't grab them. Couldn't grab them. I tried. Huh? I'm gonna get this one back together so this part is here, just in case I ever need it again. I will at least have it here. The screws, in case I lose a screw or whatever, we'll actually have the part here to be able to put it back together if I ever have a problem again. I like to always keep glass parts because you never know when you're going to need them. When you're going to break something, you know? I'm good at breaking things. I'm good at breaking things and losing things. You ask Charm. I'm really good at it. I've mastered it over the years. It just seems like if I had no bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. You know, just the way things are. So anyway, okay, it's back together. And then the other, there it is. This one is broken. I don't know if you can see the broken part. So it will not stay on no matter what, because it broke. There's no place for the screw to hold. Okay. Ends up no good. You could probably put this on. I put it upside down. I mounted it upside down. Let me mount it right in case I ever need to glue these back together and make them work. Never mind. Screw it. Next time I go to the city, I'm going to buy some new frames. Since I'm down to half a frame. I'll just buy another one. Anyway, guys, time for some food. Hungry. Fishing takes a lot out of you. So when you guys come over here, we'll go fishing. All right, Jimmy John, thank you. We're about to hit 100 likes, not quite. We got to 80, that's really good, guys. All right. Thank you, thank you. Yep, red and black's the way to go. Go Dogs. Captain America says, I just need the number and no prescription. Yeah, you need my, oh, you're just going to send frames? I got to have glass cut for them? Nah. Hello, Vegas Will. Good morning. Thank you, thank you. Proud of you, Michael. You didn't cuss. Use a, use a tin can. Is that what you're saying, tin can? Herb Hill Farm. Hello from Finland. Well, thank you, sir. Thanks for coming in. We're over in the Philippines. That's why I call you Wizard. That's why they used to call me Wizard on the submarine, too. I always make things happen. But just the number, I don't need a prescription. Okay, well, I have to ask the doctor for the number. I don't remember what the number is. Tried to put them back, the whole pair. It's working. Send me over glasses. I'm getting 6 pairs sent you as a birthday present. Well, thank you, thank you. Now these are good. I mean, they're kind of funky, red and black, but at least I can see out of them, and they're on my face. But like you said, I should put a rubber band on them. So even if I do that, I have a rubber band behind them. So they can't fall off, you know. So I like that idea. Used to be like when I was a kid, I used to do that for sports. All right. Hey, Dr. Red, we did 8 kilos total today. Saturday, they got 32 kilos. Friday, we got 3 kilos. So not a lot of fish. All right. Live stream is lagging. Yeah, it often does that. Beach trotters is what we need. Hi again, old friend. Hi, John Haley. How are you? My guess is 10 kilos. Yeah, we had 8 kilos, Kay-Sheree. Good night, Mike and Miss Charm. Okay, later, fellow viewers. Thank you all. I think I'll paddle myself to the CR, get ready for work. Okay, sounds good, Jimmy John. No bamboo stick. Instead of using a paddle, Jimmy John, when it's low tide, the bamboo stick called tiken. Yeah, the tiken in Tagalog. That's the bamboo post we use for pushing the boat in. Yeah, there's always somebody there. Always someone there waiting because they want to help out, jump in real quick and help out. So you'll give them some fish. So anyway, Papon gave him 2 carajo. That's what tiken means. Did you ever do a speed test with the new motors? Yeah, we got up to about 24. But I think we can do faster. Well, I think we can go faster. We'll see. Anyway, tiken, I'm going to use that on the ship with the Filipino blackjack dealer. I think I'll tiken myself to the cabin and reevaluate my choices in life. I think you have to reevaluate leaving the USA and going to the Philippines. I think you're going to be a much, much happier man. I know you will. Grab a glass and strap a cord, loops around your neck. Yes. Yep. Get an extra pair of glasses. That's right. Tiken. The Tagalog word for boat barge. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, anyway, we have 80 likes so far. 80 or 81. But how much is that in US dollar, Rodrigo? The boat itself, figure you're going to spend about 3,000 US dollars. That's it. And you're going to have a nice boat full of nets. ready to go fishing, ready to go. $3,000. Yep, guaranteed. Need to get you a chest strap. I'll take a look at Shopee, see if they have that. So yeah, Rodrigo, I hope you're in here to hear it. But that's what it costs, about 3,000 US dollars, 180,000 pesos. Right now it's like 61 to 1. So I'm hoping they don't reevaluate the pesos and screw everything up. But right now we have a really good rate. I was asking before the FB water filtration system, and check your video. Do you still use that osmosis? I do, Herb Hill. I use the reverse osmosis. In fact, Charm was out making mineral water today. I'll just show you. I'll come back and plug my phone in real quick. I use it's a 200 liter. No, it's 200 gallons per day is the one I use. They had a 75. They had a 75. Then they had a 200. They have a 400. Okay. This one is a 200 gallons per day. And what we do, we just make all of this is purified water. And then we put our own covers on them and heat them with a heat gun. Because Charm was doing mineral water, purified water today. That was almost done. She stopped. We'll finish that tomorrow. All these, oh, yeah, that's done. That's done. That's done. So only has one left, half of the tub left. And she'll be done with all these. She was working on it today all day. We get about 1 hour, 52 minutes to 54 minutes per 5-gallon container. So it's almost 1 hour per container. So I need to change the filters. These 3 here I'll change, and I have new ones to change everything, right? Even the RO. I have brand new filters for the whole unit, but right now I know it's just these 3 that's slowing things down because of the sediments and the charcoal filter and stuff. So all I gotta do is change those 3 out. This box you see down here, boxes are filter sets that I buy. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3, 15 filters for those 3 right there. Okay, I have one of each in each box. It's a set. So I already bought 5 sets here. I just got to change them out. It's really easy to change. We got a little wrench over here. All you do is I take loose one screw. Well, the screw's out of it right now. It's off right now. All I can do is pull the unit out, twist it with a wrench, you know, unplug it, of course, twist it with a wrench, put the new filter in, twist it back up. Done. Tighten it. It has an O-ring seal. I can change all 3 in like 5 minutes time. So that's my RO machine I use for making purified water. And then we sell it. People are buying the purified water from us. Right now we're selling, if you come up with your own container here, it's 40 pesos. If we have to take it to you, we charge 5 pesos per container for fuel costs. And generally it costs more than that for fuel. I'm taking it in my, taking it in my truck. Nowadays I take it in the truck. Sriracha, where's Sriracha? I don't know where it went. There it is. Gotta have my hot sauce, you know? I like spicy. Anyway, I think I'll go ahead and shut my live feed down, eat, and I gotta jump in the shower. She just looked back, 8, okay, yes. So, Moment Maker, India, New Delhi. How was the catch? 8 kilos, very good, yeah. So happy to see this. I'm going to build same system when I'm back in the Philippines. Yeah, this is the reverse osmosis. You can buy it at Lazada for like 9,000 pesos for the 200. You can get the 400, it's just a little bit more. And really the only difference in them is that they do the RO membrane is a little different. It's a little bigger, a lot more water to flow through. I even bought a 400, one for a 400 gallon. I wanted to hook it up. Just connect the connectors on it. It may not fit properly in the machine, but if I can connect the connectors on it, my pump is strong enough to send the water through. I can get more water quicker out of the unit, you know, but all the filters work together. So you have 3 big filters there. And then at the top you have 2 filters that add minerals back in. Check the TDS, add minerals back in. You have a back flush system on this one. So it'll automatically back flush every so many minutes or hours. It'll automatically do a back flush and clean itself, purge itself, but it never back flushes good enough. So you have to always, you know, just change the filters. When they start running up in time to an hour per container, change the filters. That's how I look at it. But good system. Only 9,000 pesos on Lazada, and I make many, 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 many gallons of purified water. I don't know if you call it mineral water or purified water. It does put minerals in it. It has a filter for the minerals. I'll show you guys sometime. I've got another unit that I paid 58,000 for, or 48,000 for. It's another unit. It's contained. You can put it on the wall of your kitchen, right? And use it there and hook it up to your faucet. So I haven't done that. I did use it individually out there. It used to be my main unit. And after about 9 months, the filters, no good. So I talked to the guy I bought it from. I asked him for filters. It took him another 5 or 6 months to get the filters to me. And he charged me 15,000 for the set of filters. I could buy the whole machine here for 9,000, and then the filters for this, you're not even going to spend 2,000 for a full set of filters. So yeah, the guy kind of, that unit, I don't recommend anybody. He told me, if you sell it, I'll give you 10,000 per unit. I don't want to sell it because frankly, it's no better than what I'm using, and it just costs you twice as much for the maintenance parts. Screw it. I've got the maintenance parts here. I bought them. I have not put it back together yet. I haven't changed all the filters out. And trust me, that one, it's made in India, by the way, Moments. The other unit is a Kent. It's a Kent unit made in India. It's from India. Yes, Jim Brent, I'm using well water. I have my own well here. I have my own pumps. I pump it with my solar. So it's just electric 220 pump. And I suspend my pump down in the well because my well is 11 meters deep. And the max suction on that is 9 meters. So you have to lower your well down inside lower your pump down inside the well in order to get that suction, good strong suction, because I'm pumping up all the way to the top of my house. I'm pumping from 11 meters down, sucking the water up to the pump, and then pumping it all the way to the top of my house, on top of the second story, for gravity feed. All right. All right, yeah, send it on the email. Thanks. I did get your WhatsApp this time, I think. I tried to put your number in, creator, and it didn't work. So anyway, I think we're connected now on WhatsApp as well as Messenger. Yeah. Yeah, Jim, they have filtered water. Yes, filtered water. Very well filtered. And it's good tasting drinking water. Really good tasting water. It comes from my own well. I have 2 wells here. You can get the raw material from India that is going to give you a great profit. Well, I don't even want to worry about that guy with the Kent unit because it's just too expensive. And even there's another company in India I contacted to buy the filters from. They would have only cost me like 2,600 pesos to order them and then wait for them to ship here. Of course, anything you bring in through customs here, there's a certain amount of money. It costs you more money. They charge you for that. But I can always get it. I know I can get all the filters for it now. I can directly order them from India. I don't have to go through this guy. But the unit's sitting there. When I get ready to put all the filters in it, I'll do a video on it to show you guys how to do it. It's a major pain in the ass. So if you ever buy a unit similar to it, you'll know how to change all your filters out. Should be good drinking water from the well. Yeah, it's good water. It comes in from under the ground. What I did is I drilled down 135 feet. And then the guy said, "Oh, sir, I can't find no water here. No, I can't prove you have water." So he says, "I can't." Our deal was no water, no pay, right? There's 1,000 pesos a foot, no water, no pay. But I'd already given him advance, 22,000. But after he reached down 135 feet, he says, "Sir, I can't find water. I can't prove you have water here." I said, "Okay." So he packed his stuff and took off. Before he left, put something in the hole. There's something in the hole there, okay? Whether it be rocks or a sock shoved down here or something. Anyway, it slowed down the water flow coming up, but we have water every day coming up through that drill hole. The drill hole is like a 3-inch hole. So we have water every day coming up through that hole into the well. That's where we get our water from. And right now I'm probably getting 10 drums a day right now. It's winter, rainy season. I get about 10 barrels of water a day. If it's summertime, really dry, I get about 3 barrels a day. That's it. So not a lot of water here where I live, where my well is, but it's enough to sustain us. I have 2 wells. The other one I let my father-in-law use. That's only 9 meters deep, and this one's 11 meters deep. So, works good. We don't want to go any deeper at the other one my father-in-law uses because of the location to the beach, how close it is, and we don't want to take a chance on brackish water getting into it. Right now, it's beautiful, clean water. We don't want brackish water coming in. That's why we stopped at 9 meters. So, all right, we'll talk, Creator. We will. Our farm is in Sapanga, Cebu, middle of the mountains. So you're going to be digging a long way if you want to get water, unless you find a spring. We got springs in our water up here in the mountains. In the hills here, we have springs that feed the water out. So I plan to use that spring water to feed into fish ponds and use groundwater coming off the hills in the mountain going into the pond to fill up fish ponds. And one day I'm going to be growing fish and shrimp in the mountains. One day I will. Did you decide about the holding tank? Well, right now I have the source for that one, Matthew, but I'm going to waterproof mine. I bought the waterproofing yesterday. So I got 4 gallons of waterproofing. I'm going to waterproof my well, and they assured me that this is really good stuff. So I'm going to waterproof my well first, and then I'm actually thinking about tiling it. When I'm done waterproofing it on the walls and the floor, and it's all tied in, it's waterproof, then I want to tile it and grout it like a swimming pool. And then I should have good. No message on WhatsApp from your end, but I do remember Luke to make a note of my number. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I tried to punch your number in. I clicked on it, saved the whole number, went to WhatsApp, boom, pasted it, and it said something about the number's not a valid WhatsApp number or something. I don't know. And then I sent you an email. I sent you my phone number that I know is valid. Everybody uses it for WhatsApp. And you can just put that in your WhatsApp. Send me a message on WhatsApp so we can connect on there. Yeah, shrimp should be easy to grow. That's kind of my plan. Shrimp, I don't want to really grow tilapia because tilapia is not really good for you. My main thing I want to focus on is it would be either bangos, which can live in brackish water, bangos or shrimp. I can get plenty of salt water. I mean, you got a whole freaking ocean out here, right? I can just go out, put a pump with a filter on it and suck the water and put a hose as long as can be to pump wherever I want to pump to. You know, maybe put a second hose in line. I don't know what's going on with my battery. Oh, it's unplugging there. All right, guys. There we go. Now it's charging. So anyway, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and do that. I'm going to get something to eat. Potatoes with egg and cheese. One of my favorite. Of course, you got to have the rooster on it, right? Got to have the rooster. All right. Anyway, I need to shut down the live feed, guys. Finish eating, go get in the shower, get ready for bed. It's getting late. You can use rainwater to make drinking water. We have ponds to irrigation and others. Yeah, you can use rainwater if you want. Keep in mind, rain collection is not always clean. Okay? Birds and bats poop all over everything. If you can see my solar panels right now on top of my roof, they're covered in poo-poo. That same poo-poo gets on my rooftop here. And that rooftop runs right into the gutter and into my rain collection. So I don't know that I would ever use that water for drinking. I have my wells I use, but I wouldn't trust the contamination and the possibility that an RO machine might not get, even with the UV, bacteria might get through. And man, I'd hate to get some kind of crop from birds and bats, you know? I would hate to see something like that happen. So I'd rather use water out of the ground than rainwater. We don't even let rainwater get in our well. We have metal roofing over our well, so all the water can run off. So we don't get rainwater into our well. It's all groundwater coming up through that hole from 135 feet deep. So rainwater is good for doing laundry. You can have them do laundry with it. You can filter that. We use it for mixing up concrete, for doing all the cement work we do. We use it for making hollow blocks. Gardening, watering the garden, that's what we use all the rainwater for. But I don't ever, ever put it on my machine and drink it. Never. I bring it straight from the well to my holding tank up on the rooftop. I have a holding tank on the roof and one up in the top of a mango tree. So I've got two holding tanks. One's 250 liter or 200 liters in the back, and I've got a 1,000 liter on the roof up here by the solar that I use for water. That's all pumped up from the well. So you could shower in filtered rainwater if you want to, but I wouldn't get it in my mouth. I wouldn't take a chance with that because of the contaminants. So it's up to you. If you want to shower with rainwater, you could do that. A lot of people love getting a shower in the rain. The kids, as soon as it starts raining, they're outside. They'll get right up underneath that. I got it. Okay. Okay, I got Creator. He got through on WhatsApp. All right, guys. Well, anyways, let me shut this down. We'll do a live tomorrow with you folks and let you guys know what's going on. I think some of you saw the house today, the progress on the house. It's moving along. All the lights are hooked up to a breaker now. All the switches aren't hooked up yet, but the breaker's hooked up, so you can turn the lights on. I just turned them off because it's sucking power out of my solar system. Not much, but I don't like leaving excess lights on anywhere, especially when I'm off grid, It's just a habit to shut everything off. So I shut it off tonight. I think the guys were planning on leaving it on all night, but I shut it off. No worries, my brother from another mother. Okay, guys. You guys take care. Much love. Thank you. Thanks for watching the live feed. Thanks for all the super chats you gave, the gifts. Thanks for the, no super chats tonight, but it's okay. Thanks for all the thumbs up and the likes. That's much appreciated. Catch you guys on the next one. We'll be live tomorrow at some point. It doesn't look like I got to go to town. I have glasses now, so I'm good with that. So as soon as the guy pays his order, then we'll go to town. And I think I'm going to call my manufacturer right now for the products he's ordering so I can talk to him in person and let him know what the plan is here. All right, guys. Much love. Take care. I got a few things to do before I go to bed. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.